presenting Jan. Jan, here you go.
All right,
So much, so much.
here we go. I think we are live.
Yes,
Um, if you can see the stream with this
yes,
image, then we're
yes.
live. All right, so what are we doing today? Today we are making something like this, where when you enter a new area for the first time, a new level in the game Glitcheon
I don't
that we're
know, Jan,
making.
but Jan, sorry if I interrupt, but maybe I don't know what you want to do, but do like the voice echoes through the live. Should I just
You should ideally
mute
mute
the live?
YouTube, mute
Oh,
YouTube,
okay.
and just like if you're in voice chat, then yeah, that's obviously better.
Yeah, yeah. No,
Okay.
because I think we were if we were gonna go on the engine itself, if then we needed YouTube audio, but it's alright. Sorry. Now go on.
So, all right, yeah. If you're wondering who that is someone who is a member of our Discord server, and the link to the Discord server is in the description. If you also want to join the voice chat and hang out and chat a bit about the game and whatever, give me suggestions and all that. You can of course write in the YouTube chat, but the voice chat in our Discord server is also open. So come join if you're into that. Um, yeah. So the plan is like, you know, this when you in a Metroidvania you enter a new area for the first time that you haven't visited yet. Um, Often the areas have some kind of names, and title cards show up in the beginning when you enter for the first time, so you know kind of what this place is all about, and you know that this is a new place. And I want to make these kind of title cards today, and this is just kind of a mock-up that I made for the thumbnail. But I want it to be sort of styled, maybe in the style of the UI that we have. Give it a little bit of a glitchy animation, glitchy effect, some kind of look, and do something fun with the text, perhaps. And I just spent some time to give all the areas in the game names. They are placeholder names, basically, because I just came up with them. But every area now has some kind of name, might be subject to change in the future, but yeah, all of them have a name. So we have kind of names such as Ads and Analytics Center, Platform Expansion Sector, Neolite Observation Deck, Bandwidth Control Site. That's kind of the naming scheme that I'm going with here. And yeah, we'll see what we can come up with regarding area names, and also regarding how to present it when you first enter.
Some of the background reminds me of those AI generated images that have some like oh
What? No, sorry. Which ones? What specifically?
like the background like that panel on the wall
Mm.
that's a little bit glitchy reminds me of those AI generated images like
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, you have this kind of artifacting sometimes when an AI
yeah
tries to generate an
that's
image. Yeah.
that's very cool. I like it. You get a mamma mia point.
Thank you. A real Italian gave me a real Mamma Mia point. I'm already happy. Um, okay.
Yeah, how many actual glitched sprites do you think there are in the game already?
Oh my god, that's
1,000?
I don't know. I don't know if it's 1,000. That sounds a little
I mean,
much.
some of them have 20.
Some of them have 20. Some of them only have 5. Though I would say it's about like 10 on average for each sprite that exists in the game. But then again,
There's more than 100 sprites in the game.
you think so? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe that's an overestimation on your part, because
Mm, I don't know, because like some of them look like one sprite, but they're actually like 5 different pieces. And then each of
yeah,
them has its own
yeah,
variants.
there are a few. I don't know. Like, it's up for speculation. Cast your guesses in the chat how many sprites we have in the game right now. Um, I won't tell you because I'm not gonna count. Yeah.
I will
Anyway.
count.
Oh, you will. Okay, River will tell you. So, what do you think of this kind of look that I've got going right here? Should we go further in this direction, or should we
Yeah,
explore something else?
I think you should for each zone. Like I think there is I don't know now, but I think there is some main color for everything. So like make the blue thing be like this zone is full of pink, violet. So the thing should be more pink and more violet, so it blends more with the scene.
Oh, I see what you mean. Well, the scenes more or less have similar color schemes so far, so I don't think we have to customize it for every one of them.
Yeah, but blue is a bit like too. It's sticks out too much.
I see what you mean. I see. Yeah, maybe it wouldn't stick out so much anymore if we did something like I don't know, some kind of overlay over the rest of the image so that it's all a little more bluish. You know what I mean? Like we could have something, not that extreme, of course, but let's go. Yeah, not that kind of style. So if this was on this sort of look, then we could have something that kind of overlays everything for a sec with this kind of color scheme.
In the meantime, Harsh is singing, and I need to say,
Oh, Harsh,
you
yeah.
sing like an angel.
Harsh always starts to sing at some point.
Yeah, and this is concept stuff here, right?
This
These will be
is-
separate pieces.
Yes, of course. This is all just to figure out a look, and then I'll make individual sprites, of course. Yeah.
Okay.
Were you afraid that it's just gonna overlay this entire screenshot?
No, no, but I was hoping that we could keep the text separated for sure.
Oh, yes. I want to actually do some funny stuff with the string, where I maybe like randomize each character in the string until they all settle on
Oh
something.
yeah,
So they're
like
going like
like an anagram.
You should make them every letter goes in a randomized place until they're on the right place, then they stay there. And I don't know, make it in a way that it can't go infinitely, but it can go for like you set something. I don't know. I'm not very good at programming, but this is an idea.
Yeah, we'll figure out what I can do here. First, I think we kind of need to decide for a look in general for this. Whether like, do we want to have a background panel? I think so. That's probably better
Yeah.
if we have something. But should it look like this? This is kind of like. Let me show you something here in game. So that's the game in Unity, and when I go into play mode, one sec, this always takes a little bit of time.
Cam Newton has the coronavirus.
Who's that?
Cam Newton, football player.
I don't follow. I'm guessing that's American football. I don't follow that much.
Yeah. He was really good a few years ago. He's now on like the Patriots or something.
Oh, River. That's interesting. Look, when I'm going into paused game now. Let me mute the audio here. When I go into paused game, then the start menu is showing instead of the pause menu.
Yeah.
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 Yep.
All right.
I tried to fix that a little while ago, and then I got really busy.
Yeah, I know you were busy. Okay, let's see here. There must be, because I want to just show you guys the pause menu so I can make my point.
Why is there a 3D camera? Like,
Why is there a 3D? Because there's 3D elements?
Yeah, there are 3D elements in the game as well, and
wait, so this isn't a 2D scene, it's a 3D scene, right?
well, in Unity you only have
In Unity-
3D
Yeah,
scenes.
Unity
Right, I forgot.
which is, some people say it's a disadvantage. I look at it as an advantage.
Yeah, but it's not much of a problem once you, I think once you set up the editor camera. Like I don't know if you ever seen, but in Shovel Knight, the game is 3D, only that every layer is at different distance, and
Hmm.
it's layers. So it's not that hard once you set up, and then it's an advantage for the future if you want to put 3D effects. Now, Godot, it doesn't have a very good 3D editor, so I will just see
Yeah.
that.
As you can see, like there's some 3D stuff here. For example, this background here
Yeah.
is 3D.
Who made that model? That's
The model is extremely simple. This is all just texture work. Like that's all just me painting a texture, and the model is just really simple. Let me show you. Like the wireframe of it, it's just yeah, it's just a cylinder.
yeah.
So now we are behind
It
the
looks
scenes.
kind
I'm
of different than a
surprised by-
cylinder.
I'm surprised by your 3D abilities. The textures are amazing. Like if I could make something like that, I would ask myself if I was replaced with someone else, because I can't.
Well, if you could, then you would be replaced with Yen.
Yes, I replace every decent artist, of course.
The Yen's secret weapon is that for some strange reason he's able to put the time that it takes into it, and it seems like he enjoys it.
It's nice.
Exactly,
It's fun.
I don't get how people enjoy art. I'll be straight up honest. I simply
I
Well,
I-
someone's got to do it.
Yen, how many hours did these textures take for that area?
For the fan area thing here.
Yeah.
Well, if I knew, I didn't record that, so I can't tell you. Just took some time.
I
don't know.
presume it took multiple hours.
Oh, for
And
sure.
I program for
course.
more than 8 hours a day, and yet I still can't fathom programming that or doing art that much.
Yeah, I mean, like I program for multiple hours a day too. It's my day job, right? So
Yeah, sorry,
that
I meant I code RAM.
as well.
That's what I meant.
You
to say.
code RAM. That's the difference. And for me, it's like yeah, I do programming and then I do art in the evening. Whatever, it's fun. I don't know. I just enjoy it.
Since I can't do art, I can't do music, and I can't program. I'm just trying now. I'm trying to make some decent music, learn music, because I don't know. Sometimes when I get to some nice melody, I enjoy doing that. Only that I can't, and basically, what I do, because I need to be generic, or else I'll die. I'm currently trying to learn to do pixel art and music. For the pixel art, I've learned something on shapes, but I can't make a human or something like humanoid or animal in general. I just make simple shapes, and I took too much time on color. I'm decent at color, but you know, if you can't make shapes, what are you gonna color? The background?
Yeah, well, I mean, I would guess that you're still pretty young, right? I mean,
Yeah.
I'm just assuming because you sound young.
said he's 13.
So take your time. You will get there for sure. whatever you do, you get better at. So there you go. That's the
Yeah.
advice of the day.
I started programming.
Advice of the day
I
with
can
Jan.
I started programming 15 years ago, and for about 10 years of that, I was really bad at it. But I liked
Dude,
it,
if I
so I
was
kept doing it.
man, like if I was bad for 10 years, then I'd still suck
No.
ass, dude.
Well,
Back then, he might have thought he was good. But
Exactly.
Ah, yeah.
No, but I mean, like, you know, I was 10 years old, starting to program. You know, I did it, you know, I did it as available. I did it when I could.
Yeah, of course.
But when I started my career, you know, like, yeah, and you learn faster because you started working almost right away. You went to school and then you worked right away. For 10 years of my programming, it was strictly a hobby and kind of a back burner. And so, yeah,
Yeah,
like
makes sense.
7 years ago, I was like, yeah, I'm pretty good at this.
Yeah, of course that makes sense then, because for me, I worked on projects right away in university and it was very intense, and a lot of time
Right.
went into it.
Yeah, for me, it was completely self-guided
Yeah.
from 10 years old.
It
Yeah.
is still self-guided for me.
Now
I just do whatever I feel like.
you started programming at 10. Like, what? That's
I started, I think, like at 11. I used to do like dumb robots stuff. It was
What?
we had like this robot thing, and then they gave us these parts to build like robots.
Ah.
You could program them. They were pretty cool. That was the first
Me-
programming thing I ever did. Was like there was this small like coding class at school, and I did that. I think I was like really young at that time. I maybe like 7 or 8.
By the way,
Yeah.
do you know what it's like to learn programming as an individual that's 10 years old without Discord or
Oh yeah.
any resource like that?
Well, the only
that's
resource that I pretty much
important.
have
Oh yeah, that's true. River is also part of the old gang when we compare it to the
Yeah.
rest of the server.
I think you in America, right? I don't know, Germany, America. I don't know.
I'm in Germany, River's in the US.
Yeah, you most probably have some computer class. You do something in
No, I don't have
middle
any computer
school.
classes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Harsh is also
I
in
went to
America.
a computer class. It was so trivial to me
Yeah.
that it was frustrating.
I had no computer class.
What really happens is we grow up with a computer in the home. I've been using a computer since I was 5.
Yeah, the problem, like we in my school, we have a computer class, but we never use it. We just use it for citing to make type of quiz, like something on the school. I don't remember, and then I don't know. Just we don't never use it. I don't know why. It's strange. Now, I would say that my school didn't really teach us anything for now, like about computers, because they simply didn't. And now I'm stuck doing programming with if-else statements only, like I'm copying Gamedev, because yes.
Oh no.
No. I don't know. I can just do if else. That's all.
It's a good start. You can do a lot with if else.
Yes, you can.
Which language do you use for the most part?
I don't know anything
He's
about
using
the-
GD script.
Yeah, GD script. Well, for now, because I
Isn't GD script like a Python ripoff?
yeah no
It's
the
more
problem
like an
is that,
extension.
for a lot of time, like from the start of lockdown here in Italy, that was really early in compared to America. I lived completely programming, music making, pixel, because I don't know. I with like that there was a school, because now we had school digital school. I don't know how you say it in English. I'm dumb. So I didn't spend much time improving my skills, and now So I didn't start any game. Now I'm starting a game because I really find I want to do something. I'm starting a game and I don't want to just take the scene. So if you want me to talk about my game, if you don't want, I can just.
I'd actually prefer to get some stuff done here, if that's okay with you. Right, because yeah, we need to get done within the next couple hours, and haven't really
And I
started
also
much
need
yet.
to get done within the next couple hours, and
With
yeah.
your Ludum Dare thing?
Yeah. Oh dang. I've gotten the first level done. You can.
Harsh, this is Yan's time.
All right, good. So we could do this. I'm trying a new font because simply because I think that if we are doing this thing with flipping the string around and so on, it would be good to have a monospace thing,
It
right?
would be cool if that font is made of various little squares. I know you can't, so I'm not gonna say you need, but it would be cool if the squares would move, but it's impossible because it's a font. So
Yeah.
it's
No,
not.
I'm really just looking for a half decent monospace font,
Yeah.
so that I can do my idea with the little, like, if someone has a cool font that I can try out that is monospace, for that works for this kind of style, send me a link or something and I can try it out.
Why is your voice like is very seems like you're very far from the microphone now?
Oh, was I? Yeah, I was leaning forward a little bit.
Oh. Yeah,
And
I
now
have
you
an
are
idea.
eating the microphone.
I'm just
I
right
have
beside the microphone.
I have an idea. Use
What's your preferred database of choice?
What?
Well,
Alright, so let's try to keep it on topic.
Yeah, I really want to make some progress.
I
Okay.
know. Use
if you
Comic
want to make
Sans.
some progress,
Everyone
streaming
would
is
love
not
it.
the correct thing to do.
Yeah, we should use Comic Sans, of course.
Yeah, what kind of font are we looking for here?
We're looking for a font that kind of fits into the forum style, but that is monospace.
Why don't you use the
So
font
the
that-
original font for the forum is this. So if we can have something that fits into this kind of style, but is monospace, that would be perfect.
Yeah, guys, if you want to look, we're looking for probably regular Windows fonts that Yan would already have. If you want to throw up some font names in Discord that we can try, that'd be cool.
Press start F2P. It's monospace and it looks pretty decent.
Oh, you mean the pixel font?
Yes.
Yeah, but I'm not sure if I want a pixel font, honestly,
What's a
because it's
monospace
not a
font?
pixel art game.
Every letter is the same width in a monospace font.
Yep.
Yeah.
So monospace. I saw a really good one. Oh, if I'm pretty here, I might be able to pull it up. Are you willing to download some new fonts?
Sure. That's what I'm saying. This is also kind of cool if it would be this sort of style. That's also kind of nice.
Where can I send the font to you?
Discord. Just send the link in general, whatever.
Oh, okay.
Like if you have some stuff to try out, then.
We're looking for royalty-free fonts.
Oh yeah, that's for sure. They need to be royalty free. They need to be. So for example, you can find stuff on Google Fonts that is usually got a free license.
Anonymous Pro. Monospace. I'll give you or maybe San Francisco Mono. Wait, no, that's Apple's fonts, which you'll have to get a Windows 10 download for, which I have on GitHub, but I don't know if it's royalty free.
Okay, Barry sent something in the chat. The page is not loading for me. I don't know. Oh yeah, now the page loaded. Oh, that's kind of cool looking, but it's only lowercase. But it's only it's only for personal use, Barry. That's the problem. It needs to be open license.
I don't know.
I sent an example. Tell me if you like it.
Typewriter thing is like kind of like this this Korea font, right? It's like this.
It's in the monospace family.
Yeah, I know. But I'm not sure if typewriter is
I would be more inclined to use the font that we're already using.
than the typewriter thing.
Right.
Yeah, me too. But it would be really cool to have.
So the reason that we don't want, I presume, to use the same font is because we want it to be distinct and a little more poppy. So if it's just like different but in a similar way, and that it's not a strong emphasis.
No,
then
the
it's
reason
not going to accomplish what we want.
the reason why I want it to be different is that I want it to be monospace. That's really the only reason. The only reason is like if I flip every character in the string out randomly, it would just look a little nicer if they're all in the same place, you know?
Yeah.
Jan,
yeah.
have you seen my font?
Your font? No. Have you posted something?
Yeah.
Oh, that link. Oh, robot font. You literally just sent a font. Okay, let me see. Is that font free to use legally?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you can send us the source for it, that would be great.
That would be perfect. Yes. Okay, so
Everyone's just like so concerned about.
let's open that.
I'm definitely not like.
Oh, that's also like a pixel. Yeah, I don't know if I want to use a pixel font. That's kind of the deal here. That it's like, yeah, pixel art games should use pixel fonts, and I don't know how I feel about pixel art fonts in non-pixel games. But the caffeine thing looks kind of cool. It's free for commercial use. That's great. Let's try that. Let's download this.
Yeah, I've got to go. But
Okay.
what I'll have for you later today is a generic difficulty behavior that you can add to anything, and you can give it an array of Unity events to execute at different difficulties.
Okay, so the point of that would be exactly.
A generic behavior that will allow us to do whatever we want.
At a
so
different
I want to
difficulty.
keep the difficulty settings separate from the add behavior setting. Right?
Oh, it's for
But
that.
we can add a function on the add behavior to change the value of something, and then we can link that to the difficulty behavior through Unity.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, that's great. I like generic scripts. That's great.
Yeah, so theoretically, it should be like maybe adding a function for anything else that we want to do.
Yeah. Okay. That sounds really cool.
All right, I'll let you know when it's in. Good luck with your stream.
Thank you.
Goodbye, River.
See you guys.
Okay, so
I think I'm gonna sometime like in I don't know when, but my parents are gonna call me because I need to cut the ingredients for the pizza, you know, or else I'll die.
okay.
How much pizza do you eat?
Yeah. Now, talking seriously, max 2 pizzas a week because my dad is on a diet
Wow.
and it's
Pizzas a week? Dude, I don't have 2 pizzas in a month.
2 pizzas a week.
I know, but max I say max because if we don't have anything, because most of the time my dad or my mom forgets to buy something. If we don't have anything, we just order a pizza, and then every Saturday we eat a pizza because in the my dad has pizza in his diet, so we just eat pizza every Saturday.
Spoken like a true Italian. What can you say? This is the most real Italian I've ever met, I think. Okay.
Yeah, most most of the people think that Italy is the most beautiful thing, but now now with the the coronavirus,
Mm.
like Italy was the worst place ever. We were one of the first to go on lockdown, and I live in Campania, how you say in Italy, and here the rules are really strict because the one who rules Campania, I'm not very good with names. It's very strict. Like I don't know, like a professor. He once said, "I'm gonna go out and and gi- um, and put on fire everyone who is out, like in a joking matter."
Mm-hmm.
Is And then I remember like here. Um, on television. There were some people that took like I don't know if you remember when Trump said just to drink the thing you put on your hands. What?
That was Harsh yelling something in Hindi again, probably something with his family. It's a staple on the streams by now. At some point, he always yells something in Hindi.
It happens to me too. If I'm talking to someone, the only problem is that when I'm talking to someone English, my parents want to really know everything of what who I was talking to, because they think like I don't know, I was talking to a hacker or something like that.
What if I
They
tell you you are talking to a hacker?
That would be fucking sick. Oh, oops! I said the bad word. Now I must die.
True. Um, okay, let me think here. We need a new font asset for these fonts. Where?
Oh,
Why did it not create anything? Come on.
it's reverse imaginary fun.
Oh, hi Tess. Okay, so
Yes,
we need
Tash,
a
I mean,
yeah, we need a font asset. But why didn't it work? I wanted
I
to
just look
create
up.
Text Mesh Pro
Oh,
font
boy.
asset. Ah, it's not making something. Font file must be
And I
selected.
got to 100 pings.
Oh, okay. It wants me to do this. So create
Portals
Text Mesh Pro
from one of my team.
font asset. So okay, so we got going there here. All right, so it already did something here. Let's see. So I just loaded in a monospace font just to test
Some
what I can do
bastard
here.
just ditched doorbell dust.
Do what?
They just ditched doorbell dust.
Yeah. The
I'm not sure what that means.
poor guy.
I
They
think
knocked on
you
the
told
door.
me the German word for it.
Okay.
German words, huh?
So we want to make. Let me think here. We want to make this on the UI, I think, because it needs to move along with the camera.
By the way, I'm sorry if sometimes I just talk about random things. People say that I talk too much. Like now, I'm talking for no reason. So I'm really sorry, but that's how I'm made. I'm very,
Ah,
very, very,
in
very.
Germany we call this
Yeah,
cling.
I think I noticed. Okay. Anyway.
Wait, ding dong ditching is Klingelstrich.
Oh, Klingelstreich. Ah, I see. Okay.
Ah.
Doorbell.
It's a prank when you ring the doorbell and you run away.
Have you done that to people?
When I was a kid, yeah, sure, of course.
Yeah, everyone did that, or no? No?
Yeah, I think
No,
everyone
I
kind
don't
of did
think
it.
I've ever done that.
Really not. You
Yeah,
haven't lived, man. You haven't lived.
Man, that's important.
It's an
here
important
in
part of our
Italy, we
culture.
just don't have doorbells. Everyone has, and if you do that, they are gonna call you very bad name.
Ew,
Bad name.
why is it all italics? Nothing.
Since I'm talking to two Germans, I want to know how you feel about like the German stereotype of being always angry, because
Is
your
that
language
a
is very
stereotype? I
strong.
didn't even know.
Yeah, most of the time when people uh, uh, like Russian or German, these languages like that, because they have very strong accents. And here, like most of the time, German and Russian have this stereotype of being always angry because their language is like they because here when we are angry we do like a German accent. So big the German accent being be similar to that, we have that type of stereotype.
Okay. Sure. I mean, I didn't know that was even a thing. I I don't particularly care. Do I seem angry to you right now? I don't know.
No, that's most of the time it's because how the words are structured themselves.
Yeah, I mean the German language is kind of hard when you compare it to Italian, for example. Italian is a very soft-sounding language. German sounds kind of yeah, a lot
France,
harsher.
uh, France is very soft. Like seriously, my friend studies France, and when he France, I'm saying France.
He
Instead,
studied
sorry,
France.
sorry. I sometimes forgot everything about the English language because I'm dumb. But he studied that language, and my God, it seems like I'm talking to a freaking pillow.
Just because it's so soft.
Yeah.
Well, maybe he tricked you and he's actually a pillow. You never
Wait,
know.
so people eat all that pizza in like Italy and
Yeah,
so
but
on average, how many slices would you say you eat in a one-time serving of pizza?
well, so I can't say you really, because the different types of pizza, it depends on how much time
Ah, much better.
it did it did the I don't know how to say. Well, the pizza bread, if you want to name, did rest, because if it rested for a little time, it's very it fills you in like it fills you very with like 2-3 slices. And instead, if it rested for half a day or more, it's very you can eat a lot. So it differs from every, like, if I do it myself, I can eat a lot of it. But if I order a pizza, I can eat less because they don't have the physical time to just let it rest for half a day or more.
Okay, hold on. Let's see. We got someone. Oh, okay. River said something. Then I got a couple of DMs. Oh, a neon font. Neon font would be interesting as well. We can make this glow. This is possible. With the settings here, you can make things glow. Definitely
Yes.
something I can try out. But then it also needs kind of a bit of different background. But anyway, even so, I want to get some kind of title in here, just a placeholder name. Let's pick one of the names let's pick the longest name here, which is Platform Expansion
Someone
Sector. Okay, so that's kind of the longest name that I have in my list. Based on this, we should scale it a little bit, just so we can see how it fits. Move it up, and
so
then
you're trying
above
Now
that
you
there
can
should be a
do-
title that is like maybe like now entering. So this is a different font. I'm just gonna use the Euro style thing that I always use for the forum stuff, and then we'll make this smaller in both directions. So we kind of have a main title and a small
So like,
header.
this should be the main title of the game, and it
Not the
should
main
be
title of the game, it's of the area that you're entering. So
Ah.
this shows up when you enter a new area in the game.
Yeah.
And
So you're putting it on the UI layer.
yes, because it should move with you, with your camera.
Yeah.
So we could have it like this, where it has multiple lines. Maybe that's even better than just having a single line being
Yeah,
sort of
it's better,
smallish.
but I think towards up and one down makes it a little bit more. I don't know. I think it's like if you had a title that was like sector platform expansion, you would put one word up and two word down. You know,
Yeah, like this, right?
yeah, but since this isn't like platform expansion sector, it's better putting two words up and one down, because
Hmm.
it's not like platform is describing
Yeah,
something
yeah,
else, and
yeah.
it makes it.
Well, the thing is, I can't really control this because this is automatic, right? Like, because I can control it for one of them, but if I put in some other title here, so for example, I put in bandwidth control side, then it's different, right? Like then if I do this.
Manipulate the size of the text. You know, should be
Yeah, I can, of course, but I set it to automatic because this needs to work for anything that you put in here, so that
well.
it doesn't overflow or something like that. When you put in a very long title, then it should still work.
You could like I don't know. It will be too. It depends on how many levels you have. Like for every name, you put it there, and you find the best position, the best size, copy, and say to the program if.
Yeah, if you really want to put in that much monkey work, then yes, but I don't want to do that.
I'm sorry. I just asked too much. Did you see my
It's hard,
like?
monkey.
That's, I can't hear Tas. Tas is very like he's
I just
talking
woke
about.
up.
Tas just woke
now
up. You have to forgive him. Okay.
I just woke up to like angry DMs.
Oh, to angry DMs? Who sent you?
Yeah, you're sleeping. You
Yeah.
needed to come here now.
Yeah, just because I fell asleep during the Ludum there.
Oh, dang! And then you got angry DMs from your partners or something.
Yeah.
Oh, that sucks. Shit. Sorry to hear
Yeah,
that.
they changed the idea.
Oh, okay. Because of you sleeping?
Redo. Nah, I just have to redo all the assets I made.
Oh, because you're doing artist stuff.
Yeah.
I see.
He's. I need
So
to say.
we had
Tas
we
is
had this
very good
idea
looking,
for
so-
some like WarioWare style game. We had like 5 mini games.
Oh, I love
Like they were
WarioWare.
yeah, they were really simple. I was making one where you had to make coffee.
Ah, I see.
And, yeah, and out of nowhere they decided no, this is too much. We had to do
It's too much
something
to make
that's 100 times more lame.
Hmm. Don't you hate it when
Yeah.
people are lame?
Yes.
It's
Yeah,
the worst thing.
It's very lame.
like both of my partners are
Well,
panicking.
I'm going to eat my pizza, or else I'll die. How I said that a lot of times, so I don't know. I will be back maybe.
All right. See you around. Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah,
Okay.
so
I felt like Chef
So-
Spaghetti from Curious George just appeared in real life.
I don't know what that means.
Do you know what Curious George is?
I don't think so.
Oh, so.
it's the best show about monkeys.
Yup.
Interesting. Okay. Is it really about monkeys?
Yeah, it
Yes,
is.
yes, George is
Cool.
a monkey.
Okay. What a coincidence.
Yeah.
Because
So
we're obviously in the
after
monkey
all
gang.
those DMs, I checked how much time we had left, and we still have 2 days to make this.
Okay, that sounds
what's your
manageable. 2 days. It's okay.
Well, now they decided to make it replace it with a really lame idea. It was like a character running around the loop, like a literal loop, and random stuff spawns around it.
Okay. Well, it sounds like a game. I don't know. Not the most exciting stuff.
Game, yeah.
But
Yeah.
I would say, like, if you
It's
make
great.
something, I feel like if you make something, that's kind of a game, but like it's not very interesting of a game. Then it's better than making something half baked and not finished, and then not having a game in the end. So maybe it was a good decision in the end, even if it's lame.
Maybe.
Okay.
Seems it's something they can do, I guess.
Well, there's definitely value to that, you know.
Yeah, now I'm waiting for them to tell me what to do.
Oh yeah.
They just said like make art.
Okay.
Yeah, and that doesn't really help, so I'm stuck here.
So you have to make art for a game where a character runs in a circle? Is it like top-down 2D, or what is the...
It's side scroller, I think.
It's a side scroller where you run in a circle. How do you run in a circle in a side scroller?
Yeah, maybe it's like you're stuck to some planet. I don't really know. Like
By the way, what I'm doing right now is I'm exporting this image. So bear with me for a sec. I'm just making title card. I'm making new folder so that it's nice and organized.
yeah, I'm just gonna make the WarioWare type game after the jam ends.
Okay.
Yeah, because it sounds like a
What
fun
would you
idea.
guys say is like a dev skill that you mastered in one day?
A dev skill I mastered in one day. How do you master something in one day?
If it's something easy.
Or something, I don't know. What's one thing that you got really good at in one day?
Eating.
That's I don't know. You probably didn't get very good at eating in one day because you probably ate very early in your life and it probably took a long time until you got good at it. See, that's I don't know. That's a tough question. I don't know if I have a good answer for that. Maybe you guys have an idea because I don't.
Jumping
Jumping?
in game.
You mean making jumps?
Yeah, not just pressing the jump button.
Just pressing the jump button. Pressing a button? Yeah, I'm good at pressing a button. That's my skill. Please hire me.
Yeah, I can press the button without.
I would say I mastered Markdown in one day.
You mastered what?
Markdown?
Markdown. Oh, that took me a while actually to really get it. I wouldn't say I mastered that so quickly.
Because it's like the small amounts of content in it. I mean, it's literally just it's just 8-6 and then simple code blocks. Or I'd say I know Markdown, and I'd say I know almost everything about Markdown because it's just so small.
Yeah, I mean, there's not a lot to it, of course, but I think it actually took me a bit more time until I really got it. I wasn't very used to it. We had to use it for university in the second semester because the documentation that we made should have been done in Markdown because our professor was, I think, tired of having a lot of submissions with a lot of different formats, with a lot of different formatting. And then he had the idea, oh, let's just use Markdown and the formatting will just be the same for everyone. But then we never did it again after that one, after that one time. So I don't know, maybe it didn't work out.
Yen,
Yes.
sorry for interrupting, but how long will the game be?
The game. Right now we're not even working on the game. That's might sound really weird, but right now we're more working on a demo.
Yep, but I mean, what do you think the game in the end? How many hours would you need to play it till the end?
Whew, that's really hard to say, and I'm gonna tell you why. The reason why I have a hard time answering this question is we have not decided on the scope of the game yet. We will basically wait for the response to the demo and see based on that. Harsh, I'm gonna mute you.
Oh wait, I thought I was.
Okay, Harsh is muted.
Harsh became a kid for a second.
Yeah, Harsh is muted for the stream. I cannot hear you, Harsh. Anyway, sorry. So the reason for that is we want to wait for the response to the demo that we're making right now. It's supposed to come out in the next month or so. And then once we know, okay, how do people react and so on, like if it becomes really a smash hit, if it becomes a success, then we want to make the full game bigger, right? Then we're ready to invest more resources into it. If people are not convinced or it just doesn't get a lot of traction or we can't really get a lot of people to play it or whatever, then we're probably just gonna make it smaller.
Gonna make it popular. Like the only reason.
Yeah, I mean, like, so if it becomes popular, it'll be a longer game in the end. If it doesn't, then it'll be a shorter game. That's just kind of
Maybe
the reply I can give you.
But in both ways, it's gonna publish.
Yeah, so I mean, like, if everyone totally hates it and no one really plays it, then we'll probably say, okay, let's just leave it at the demo. Because then it might just not be worth it, right? But I don't know.
Send your demo to some YouTubers.
Oh yeah, for sure. We'll definitely do some publishing effort with the demo like that. We'll send it to press, send it to YouTubers, and so on, for sure.
Have you heard of Alpha Beta Gamer?
Yeah. I know. Definitely gonna send it there. That's for sure. It's the perfect channel for this kind of thing. But I'm just we'll just make a long Excel sheet with all sorts of YouTubers, and we'll just send out a bunch of emails. That's for sure. There will be some publishing effort for the demo when it comes out. So yeah, we'll probably spend most of the time during that time when the demo comes out just with trying to get it out there, get the word out, and so on. Okay, so does that look alright? Now I'm looking at it, I think it could probably be a little smaller. Let's maybe... Oh, what's this? Subtitle text? Oh, that's not supposed to be part of it. So move it up a little bit. Maybe like here on top.
No, we can hear you.
Hmm?
Harsh asked if he's still muted.
Oh, yeah, you're muted for me, just for the stream, because your sister was saying something. Should I unmute you? Is your sister gone?
Yeah. Well, maybe you could use push to talk.
I don't know how.
So I unmuted you again. I can hear you now again,
Yeah,
Nash.
just assign it to some key
Well,
you
my
never
sister's
use.
still here, but hold on, I'll just push her out or something.
Push her out. Don't be too forceful. Okay. Yeah. So I'm gonna have this kind of here. No, actually, you know what? Let's move it down 0. Okay. I just want to put everything into one object. There we go. That's a first draft of the visuals of it. Probably gonna change, but what I want to do is this. I want to try this experiment with swapping out all the characters until it lands on something. So get ready for some code, because that's what'll happen. Title, new area, title card. Okay. And then we're gonna have background, image, and then we'll have title, and then we'll have top, title, whatever. Title is the main thing. Okay, so I'll just put a script on this thing, I think. Oh, should I?
Next time I'm just gonna join a longer jam, so I don't know, probably my mates don't panic on the first day.
I'll put everything into a holder.
Gonna do the same thing.
Maybe they'll always panic.
Yeah.
Okay, anyway, let's write a new script here. And we'll call it flip.
I mean, starting a jam, telling the artist to make without
characters.
Yeah, that's
efficiency.
Yeah.
Flip through characters until flip through characters and end up on string. That's what the script does.
Doing what Harsh is doing, but on a circle.
Exciting.
Yeah. Now that I think about it, we're doing what Harsh is doing.
What happened?
So yeah, my mates decided to change the idea of the game we were gonna do. We went from like some short WarioWare game to your game, but on a circle. Like on your game, you have a square, we have a circle.
Nice. Yeah, gonna be great. Okay, so we want to do something here. We need a public string. Public string. Title. Yeah, the reason why I'm making it public is actually because I want to access it from other scripts.
I know. It was a joke. I know.
So, public string title, and then we want to do something like public float min time between changes, and then public float max time between changes. Changes.
Oh, imagine using visuals Visual Studio.
Imagine not using Visual Studio.
What's wrong with Visual Studio? Visual Studio is good. We'll actually make this seriously.
Project Mati Movijan projecting.
And we'll give this some
Whenever I
default
see
values.
The yellow bars, I just press Control S. Like every time I see it,
Oh no.
I have the urge to save.
There you go. I saved for you. Okay. So actually, I think this is probably whatever. These are just default values. Then we'll do.
Dude, your class name is longer than my fucking essays.
Yeah, I'm trying to be descriptive with it so that when you read the class name, you can actually tell exactly what it's gonna be. What it does.
Yeah, just, for some reason, I just give them.
Just give them random letters.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I'm doing with the script,
Like
but
the shortest way to write something like the thing I
I just name my scripts A, B, C, D, E, and so on. And then we go through the numbers, and then we go A, B, A, C. And we do the same thing with every variable.
figured it out.
Yeah, exactly. My code is enough documentation. Okay.
You only have to read it to know what it is.
Which editor do you use for work?
Editor? Unity.
Code editor.
Visual Studio. What else would you use exactly?
It comes by default.
Studio Code, which
Which
is
is,
so much better.
what's better about it?
Everything.
Ah, great, thanks.
That's-
Yeah, that
that's
was
the-
very convincing. I'm just gonna switch now. Okay.
Well, no,
Yeah.
it's more customization, and it's open source, and it's less, and it's not as heavyweight, and it's just.
I mean, I have a good PC
And it
that can
doesn't
handle
look
it,
as
so
ugly
I'm.
as Visual Studio
Yeah.
does.
I mean, our work PCs are very beefy, so
Yeah,
there's no
so
reason
it's
to
gonna
use
take
something
that.
like that.
It's lightweight, but like other than that, it also has some lots of advantages, which are
Which are?
that it's free for commercial use, and well, Visual Studio is an IDE, and Visual Studio Code is text editor.
Okay, that doesn't convince me. I mean,
And-
having an IDE for code seems pretty
There are
reasonable.
also- Visual Studio is also Mac and Windows only, and it's super slow.
Yeah, it doesn't have Linux support. I don't care. I'm using Windows. And my coworkers are using Mac, so it doesn't matter.
But they are- even like the programmers.
Yeah, like the programmers use Mac at my work. For God knows what reason. But they are.
Yeah, maybe they got brainwashed.
By Steve Jobs, he came to them in their
Yeah,
dreams.
They use like the
Okay.
new iPhone waves. I don't.
His name's his voice reminds me of Good Pixels.
Whose voice?
Sass.
Really? I think they sound quite different. Taz is like a lower voice but more nasal, and yeah, I don't know. Yeah, more nose sound. Like it sounds a little more like when you hold your
Yeah,
nose
it's
shut.
more, yeah.
What the
Okay, let me concentrate on coding here for a sec. So we need a function that actually starts this
Add
kind of
an-
sequence.
add an else if chain. Like
Start-
make the game lag.
Start sequence, boom boom, and then we go here. And this gets a string as an input. And that is string final title.
Again, you put out riverforgegames.glitcheon namespace.
River can do that if he wants to. I don't care. Yeah, no, it's honestly just whatever. Okay, so then we go title equals final title, right? And here in start we just, for debug purposes, start sequence, and then we put in title. Okay. So now we need to get like a list of characters or something. So how does that work again? Like you have this type char, right? Like that's the thing. I haven't done this in a while. So we have a jar array. Would it work with an array? Let's think. Should work with an array, I think. That would be fine. Let's see. Jar array characters equals.
Whoa, imagine having IntelliSense, man.
What do you mean you don't have IntelliSense?
Nope.
Why not? What the hell?
I don't even know what that is.
Now I don't know how the hell I don't know how and why the hell it's not working.
Now I'm just gonna proceed to Google that thing because
Also, Ian, I see a illegal if statement.
What? What do you mean?
I
You mean on the right here?
Yep.
Where is there an illegal if statement? What do you mean?
On the left, public would switch the random value. There's 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, what's the problem with these if statements? I don't know.
You can just
brackets.
No, I always use... No, that's so stupid. Like, if you remove those brackets here, then at some point you gotta edit it, and then you have to add the brackets anyway. It's so dumb when people don't do that. It's really annoying me when people don't put the brackets.
yeah.
I know you can not do it, but it's just so annoying.
Wrong.
It not only does it look wrong, but then later you have to edit it anyway because you do something with it.
That looks right, if anything. This looks wrong.
No, this looks just
Yeah, but I
like
mean,
any other
it's
if
not
statement.
gonna affect-
for me it
it's
looks
not
right,
gonna
so
affect the code.
Yeah, like it's so stupid. Then you're missing these, and then at some point, oh, now I need to add more code to this. So let me do this. Oh yeah, and now I have to copy this in there. Here, yeah, let me do. Well, it's really stupid. I have to do this all the time because people don't put their brackets. I don't know. I think these are the right if statements.
You had like some.
Sorry for the rant, but
You
yeah.
had like some psychopath.
So
To
that's
move
how
around the
everyone
Unity
does
theme using the arrow keys.
Okay. Anyway, so now we have a characters array that has the string, and then we're gonna do like we're gonna start off with for each. I think it's probably best if we have a function for that. Void switch character. So yeah, let's see.
Yen, are you
Yep.
using the German or the English layout?
The English layout, the German layout, for what?
For coding.
Oh, for Visual Studio here, I have the German one installed, but for at work I have the English one installed. I honestly
no,
prefer the English one, but
I mean the keyboard.
oh, German, for sure. Yeah, I can't deal with the English keyboard layout.
He needs. Wait, you need to like type in German?
No, you type in English, but you use the German layout. Because I'm used to that.
For you to have a German keyboard, like, would you live without one?
Huh? Sorry?
How important is it for you to have a German?
Pretty important. Well, I don't know. Like it's sort of important to have that layout. It's not as important to have that keyboard, but it's still kind of important because you know I do most things blind anyway, and I don't look at my keyboard all the time.
I don't really know why the UI is in another
Talking about like
place.
the umlaut keys or whatever the heck called umlauts or something.
Umlauts?
Umlauts. Oh yeah, that's pretty. Like if I'm writing German, yeah, I need those, and I need this too, right? Like these.
Wait, why don't you just do the letter in E? It's one letter. It's
Because it's an inferior version of this. Just
it
yeah, I mean, like it's kind of a workaround. You can do it. It's legal, but it's better to use this if you can. And this as well. You can do this, but nah, no. Okay, so we wanna. Man, I really have to concentrate on coding a bit. So we want to switch a character. So basically,
My game is broken.
for I'm gonna go in each one of them and give them a random value, right? So for each,
Oh, I want to give up on Ludendar. Just like I want to do every time I make a game.
Epic. Yeah, I just kind of want to do it alone now that I have this team. Or change the team. I'm not sure.
Yeah, you can always come to me and my team.
Whoa, no JS malware caught extra filtering IPs, name and device, and mainly in Germany and France. And Iran.
okay.
And
So for each character in characters, for each character in characters. That's great. We're going like let's see. I wanna switch the character. Wait. No. Hold on. This is a bit dumb to do it with a for each loop. Let's do a for loop. Okay, for int I blah blah. Then we want characters dot length.
alright, so I'm gonna leave. I'm just gonna go play a video game and be depressed
Oh,
because I'm tired.
why depressed though?
Because I hate Unity.
Okay.
No, I just hate level design. I don't want to design any more level.
All right.
So,
Maybe you can borrow Barnacle.
alright, bye.
Bye bye. So characters I. Yeah, let's do that. So we're gonna switch character with an int input.
Something I really don't like about making games is just the code part. Like, yeah, making levels, coming up with ideas, yeah, that's really fun, but
So okay,
yeah.
I'm gonna do switch character. Switch character. Why does this not work? Because it's not capitalized. Okay. Switch character. Well, I would ask how advanced are you with coding? Because I think it kind of depends on that a little, whether you can enjoy it. Like if you're really just starting out, it might be all pretty overwhelming, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I started at the beginning of this year.
Yeah. At that point, when I was around that time, I don't know. Yeah, it was also kind of still pretty overwhelming for me. I wasn't really confident with it. I don't know what I'm doing now either, so I don't know.
That's something I know about programming. No one knows what they're doing.
Yeah, I'm just trying out stuff right now. Okay, so we want to do like characters. No, what the hell? Come on, characters dot. Wait. Characters dot. No, not dot. Character. What the? Oh, because I instantiated that here. Okay, let's not do that. Let's make the instance of characters here. Char array characters, because we'll need it later, and then we also want to have char array final characters in here. It's gonna be easier. Okay, yeah. And then we just go characters and final characters. Yes. Okay. Now, so this is wrong. Let's change that. Characters. So now we have the reference, and then we do character index equals. Now, I need to know. Is there some way to set a random character? There's max value, min value. I'm not working with with this very often, so I think I might have to look up the C# documentation a little bit. Yeah. Can you do like a is it possible to have okay, let me see. C# generate random character. Generate a random character. Let's see. Char random char is char random next dot next and then A to Z. Oh, it's like all characters are kind of okay. Let's try that. So we're doing char random char equals char. They're having something that I don't have. Oh no, wait, no, it's like yeah, no, they have something that I don't have here. So that's unfortunate.
I can send you a script of mine I did some while ago.
Where you generate random characters?
Yeah.
Sure, if you have that. Absolutely,
Yeah,
because I'm just googling things.
I'm gonna write it in the general Glitcheon.
Yeah, you can just paste the code. I'll copy it over.
Yeah.
You could make a random value from 1 to something, I don't know, and assign each number to a letter. Yeah, that sounds like a lot of effort. Unless there's already a built-in thing in C# for it.
Yeah, I made it just, I took an array.
Oh, okay, I see. And then you just... Oh, okay.
I don't know if that helps, but yeah.
String array, and then you just... So you actually did what Barry said. Okay.
Wait for River to read my name.
For River to read your name? What's up with your name? Oh, okay. I see. Alright, yeah, he'll have fun with that one. I know he's always imagining those. Okay. I wonder if string, int length, constant, new string, enumerable, repeat, chars lengths, constant string chars. That sounds kind of interesting. Like I found something on Stack Overflow that's a little shorter, but you still have to list all your values in it, but you just list it in one single string. That seems interesting. Okay, so let's just let's try that. Const string all characters equals, and that's just gonna be the alphabet and numbers too, because why not? Right, and then we do enumerable, repeat, chars length. Is that actually a thing? Random dot next? No, not with Unity, I think. But that's fine.
Yeah, Unity is not that advanced. It's still getting there.
Yeah, because people are using stuff from C# that doesn't seem to exist. Maybe I'm not using something that I have to be using, but... Oh, using link. Ah, yes, of course. Using link. Link. What do you do? Link. Is that something? Link? No. System.link. System. Yes, link. Now you can probably do stuff. Now you can probably go ahead and do stuff. Wait a second. Try that other one again. Create a random character, because maybe now random char RND, no, random dot next, no, dot, no, still doesn't work. Random dot, no. Okay, whatever, was worth a try. Let's unuse that. Okay, so how do they do it? Alphanumeric strings, we say.
Why are you trying to get in random characters?
I'm trying to flip through all the characters at random intervals. Just give them random entries so that it looks like it's flipping through a lot of different iterations, and then
Oh, Yen is back.
oh man, that's so annoying. Yeah, apparently my internet went out for a minute.
Yeah, Tess told me.
That happens sometimes. Nothing much that I can do about that. Sorry about that. Is the stream running? Are we still or going again? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's pretty annoying. Sorry.
Your Wi-Fi told you.
My Wi-Fi went out. Yeah.
Yeah, you got trolled.
Okay, anyway, so what we have here now is we're going through this string with all those characters, and then we say if we treat this as a char array, and then we're doing like random range from 0 to the length of the whole string, then we should get one of these characters, right? And then we can just set it. So basically, this is switching that character. Now, I need, at the end of this, I need to go like, yeah, let's put another void here and say like apply string. So we say yeah, and then we say let's put another string here. Current string. And then we say current string equals characters. Can you just do this? No. How do you turn a character array into a string to string? Maybe that works. Okay, so this is currently all very theoretical, so let's at least put this into the Text Mesh Pro. For this we want to be using TM Pro. And then we say public or serialized field. Serialized fields, TM Text Mesh Pro UGUI, that's the thing. Text, whatever. Or let's call it title text. That's the title text. And move this up here. And then we say title text dot text, not tag text, equals current string. Right, so basically here we're just applying whatever change we made. Right, I need to do one more thing. If characters dot I, no, if characters dot I, not dot I, no, what am I doing? Characters I is not it's not. Wait, we can return, right, from the for loop. Okay, equals boop boop. How do you that doesn't work because that's not the same type. How do you determine the spacebar character? That's a good question. Let's find out. Okay, I'm trying to use Google, but it's not loading. Does that mean the internet connection is off again? Come on. For real? Oh man. It loaded very slowly. If you guys can hear me, say something please, because I don't know.
Yeah, I can hear.
Yeah, I'm still here, okay. It was very strange. It took like forever to load Google for me. I usually have a faster internet connection than that. Okay, anyway, determine specific or set wait, compare character, compare character syntax C#. How do you say this? I wanna compare this character to the spacebar character, but you can't do it like this. You can only do. Oh, I guess you can do this and then the array dot not dot but like. You can't do this. That seems like a stupid workaround, though. You know what I mean? Like if I want to write this, this is writing it as a string, but the characters is a different type. And then you can turn it into a character array and then just take the 0 position of that, which is just the spacebar. I guess that would work. Anyway.
Yeah, it's kind of hard-coded though.
It is supposed to be hard-coded. I just want to exclude the spacebars from it. I want to leave the spacebars as spacebars. That's really the entire purpose of this. And then we just return. Okay. So right now what should happen is it goes and starts the sequence, gets the title, and then here in the title it says it sets it to final title because final title comes from whatever function is calling it, which will have all the area names and so on. Then characters is made from the final title. Final characters is also made from that. And then we go in here and we say, okay, we loop through the entire string and we just set everything to random. And yeah. So now it should give me some kind of weird random string. Let's see if that actually works. It's a step. It's a first step. Of course it won't have any cool animation yet, but yeah. Hopefully it'll be getting there. It's still loading. Still compiling, I mean. Oh, now it's compiling, I have to click on it. Okay. Flip through characters. Okay, here we go. We want the title in here. That's there. Platform expansion sector. Okay, I expect to see random characters, a completely randomized string. Let's see.
Yeah, why do you pause the game and then play it?
Because I'm trying to observe the first frame.
Oh.
Nothing happened. Okay. great. Nothing happened.
Yeah, I gotta go now.
Okay, see you around. Bye bye. Thanks for stopping by.
See ya.
Okay, so nothing happened. That's not cool. Let's wait. Let's work with a breakpoint and then just kind of see what's going on here. Can also go into debug mode here. Debug. Just gonna see. Hey, why is it going in there now? Stop it. Characters. Okay, so it did. Wait. Oh, because it. Okay, that's. It did something here, but it then stopped here. Oh, and it changed it for. Why did it change it for final characters? Okay, I have to fix some stuff regardless. Okay, no, this is definitely not right. So this stops the entire... instead of return... Yeah, let's just do it the other way. So it doesn't stop the for loop. We don't want to do that. And I guess that apply string didn't work because that was not set. I do wonder why. Let's observe that once more with the thing fixed in debug mode. Let's see what's gonna happen. We're loading. Oh! Whoa! Okay. that's a little unexpected. Why is it like that? Wait, why is it not in debug mode anymore? It just literally put system.jar. No, you dummy. God damn it. Okay, so characters, character index. Yeah, so current string is characters.toString. That apparently doesn't work. How do I turn a character array back into a string? Okay. C# string from char array. Let's see. Yeah, I'm usually not dealing so much with character arrays and strings and so on. I'm usually doing more gameplay interaction if I code or some visual stuff. Well, this is visual stuff, but goes a little bit deep into this character stuff.
I find more gameplay, like player controllers, where you can test it. It's more fun than theoretical coding.
Yeah, I generally agree, though. It can be quite fun to kind of do system architecture and so on, where you kind of build up the whole system around which the coding architecture or the game works. I think that can also be very fun because you have to... It's like figuring out a really large puzzle.
Yeah, you're right.
So, oh man, my internet is loading pages so slowly. It's really annoying. Okay, so string equals wait, equals new string, and then you can put in the character array. Oh, okay, so that's interesting. So we're doing it differently then. We do new string, and then we say characters. So that should do it. According to what's this website? Includehelp.com. Let's see.
Never heard of that.
Me neither. Okay.
The Italian is back. How was the pizza?
Yes, it was pretty good. I need to. I
Hey, we got something. Woo!
Oh!
We got a random character. String thing. Yeah. Nice.
Yep. That's good.
So the only thing that I'm worried about is that final characters is also set to this stupid thing, so let's figure that out. Final characters should not be set to that at all. Well, let's just also do the same thing for this one instead of setting it to characters. Yeah, no, that's so confusing. Anyway, let's try it again after compiling. Tension is rising. Play mode got really slow for some reason. It's a bit annoying. Okay, anyway. No, it's still... Oh no, yeah, no. The final characters are now set to this, and the current characters are set to this random stuff.
Yeah.
Nice! Okay, now we get to the fun part, where it's like flipping through them on an interval. So... let's think about it real quickly. We need to have a character. We have a character array, and then we go for. We go through that character array, and we assign some kind of current timer to each character.
So,
Yeah.
just because I'm here from like 5 seconds, I want to be updated on the thing. You're just doing like a string that's like the entire alphabet, and then take a random character from the string, something like that.
Yeah. So exactly, I'm doing this from all characters from the entire alphabet and numbers, and then I'm generating a random thing from that.
So you then take a timer of and it needs to go through random characters, and then when the timer stops, it jumps to the correct character, right?
Yeah, not yet. Right now I'm just randomizing everything at start, but that's the next step, kind of where I go through timers. First I need to have two float arrays. One float array has... wait, is this actually correct? No, I think I need to make lists. List... Oop. Float. So we do here. List float equals new list. Oh yeah, it needs a name, of course. This is full times.
I'm gonna go mute for 2 seconds.
Oh no, what will we do without you?
One moment. So
okay, need to have one of those, and then we need to have another one, and that is segment times. And then in update, we want to see like, okay, we need a bool as well. That is like bool.
I think I'm gonna go for because my friends wants to talk a bit. So I don't know. I'll see you in the next live.
All right. Yep. See you then. Bye bye.
See ya. Bye bye.
See ya.
Okay, so I'm just having a bold so that when that's true, the update can actually go through this stuff. Sequence started equals true. And then here we want to go if sequence started, then we do the whole update loop. Or let's do it like this. If it hasn't started, we return. And then we can do it here. So
Why the use is false? Why don't you just use the
exclamation mark?
yeah.
Because I find it easier to read. That's the single reason. I just find like this reads like a sentence, and psychologically for me that's just kind of easier to parse through than like finding whether there is a little exclamation mark before the thing or not. I don't know, this is just kind of a more definitive statement in my mind. I don't know, it's just a personal thing. I don't do it all the time either, but usually I find it a little easier to read. Anyway, not a big preference either, it's just kind of a thing I do. So, we want to go and say, oh yeah, we need to, after this has started, we need to assign these full times and segment times. So we need to go here for each. No, we wanna do a for loop again. That's gonna be a little easier. And then we wanna go full times dot length. No, actually that's not even true. Not full times. We wanna go characters dot length. Length. So for each character I want kind of a different time until it arrives at the correct place.
Oh, so it's don't or in one.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I have this like randomizer between min total time per character and max total time per character. So we just set full times dot add add add, what do we want to add? We want to add a float that is between the min and max, so random dot range min total time max total time. Yeah. So for each one of them we have that. Right. Okay. And then yeah, in the update we'll do stuff with that. And then we also want to have the kind of the time in between the switching. I want that to be randomized for each of them as well. For each, no, it's easier with this. Okay, so we're doing this, and then we go segment times dot add, no, dot add random dot range. Yeah, and at the beginning of this I actually want to kind of full times clear and segment times dot clear, no, dot clear. Just want to clear those because I'm adding a bunch of stuff to them and I want to make sure that they're empty. And we go for min time between times to max time between times. Time between changes. Yeah, that thing. Okay, then we're missing a bracket. Alright. So yeah, let's see.
Yeah.
That should look pretty dynamic if we get it working in the update thing. So
Let's hope it works.
yeah, yeah, we definitely need to write some code still. For each, I think for this one I can actually use for each. Do we want to count them down or do we want to count a? We're just gonna count a global timer up or no? No, we actually, I think we just count all of them down and then we say if they're past 0 or if they're below 0, then we do something. So for each float, and then we call that timer in what's that, full times? Timer minus time.delta time. Okay, so right, so we're just counting those down. Something's wrong. Oh, you cannot change it because it's in for each. Goddamn limitations of for each. For then we do full times dot length. No, what's the problem? Oh, you have it's a list. You have to use count. Okay, that's also fine. Full times I. Time at delta time. Okay, so now all of them should be counting down, and then we go if full times I is below 0, then we want to set character. No, then we want to set a specific character in the character array to the corresponding part of the final characters. So for this we want to go characters I equals yeah, characters I equals final characters I. Okay, and then we want to apply the string. Then I want to make sure that if it's already correct, we don't do it again. So let's just put that in the if statement up here. If I it's not why did I put another if there? That's stupid. I need an end. Okay, if that's not final characters I. Alright. right? So if it's not already that, then do that.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's step 1. This is not flipping through at intervals yet, but it will get into place after different times, I think. It should at least. Let's try that. I think this is a point where we can test again. After it's compiled and play mode is loaded.
Yeah, it's gonna take some time.
Yeah, unfortunately can be a little slow. Especially with different stuff running. OBS and so on is running, of course.
Yeah.
Okay, so what it did already is it created the full times and it created the segment times. That's good. Very nice. Now we need to see if this actually counts down and this then sets itself to the correct string after a while. No, nothing happens.
Oh.
Why is that? That's unfortunate. So wait a sec. Let's maybe go in here with a breakpoint. Attach it to Unity, and then we'll see if that even ends up there, or what's happening. I don't know. Okay, so we have it does get in here. This is 0. So it's a local variable. That's the full times count, and it has all these values. And the first one here should be counting down, right? Or is that not how it works? Yeah, I mean, like, this is obviously false. And then the update is ended. But when we get in there again... Oh no, the update is not, it's going into the for loop. Yeah. We get in there again, now this is 1, and it's just iterating through all 25 of those. And breaking every time, that's not so ideal. Where are we at now? We're at 0 now, okay. So it did it once, but it didn't count it down. Okay, well, that's a bit dumb. These are not counting down. Yeah. So, can you not change a value in a list? Is that not possible?
I don't know. Maybe it's possible.
So we are counting, we're going into the list and we're saying this should change. Okay. Let's Google again. Change value in list. Let's see if I can find something after Google loads, because for whatever reason that's always taking so long. I don't know why. It's kind of dumb.
Yeah, it's maybe because of OBS in the background.
That's probably the reason. That I'm kind of... Yeah, it's kind of loading slowly because it's prioritizing the stream. Because I'm trying to find out Oh, yeah, I just put in change value in list without Unity or C#, and then it gives me a bunch of suggestions for Python. Why can't I directly change the value of a list element? Okay, apparently that actually doesn't work. Let's find out why. A list of structs? No, it's not a list of structs. But it cannot be updated like that. Well, that's about structs. Let's see if there's something with other values than structs. That seems very specific. Having a problem when changing a value in the list. What is this? So what they are doing here is temp list add a 0, then battle data add temp list. Oh no, they're making a new temporary list every frame just to put in the changed. And then there's, okay, well, I can do that. That's annoying, but fine. Okay, so
Wouldn't that make the game a bit laggy?
apparently you need to construct a new temp list every time. That's annoying, but okay. Because you cannot change individual values in the list for some reason. I don't know why. But
That's weird.
Either Unity or C# doesn't let you do that. In convert list of floats to float array. How can I add ints to a list? How can I get the updated? How can I create a list with an inflow? I'm not getting any. Okay, well, that's a way I can do it. Let's see. We're creating a temp list then. List float temp list. Okay, so list float temp list equals new new list float. Yeah, like this, and then we go boop. Honestly, really didn't think this would be so complicated. It's kind of I just wanted to do a cool little effect, and now it's taking a really long time. Sorry about that. It's kind of dumb.
Yeah, but I'm sure in the end it's gonna be worth it.
I hope it will look cool and not stupid. Yeah, so we have the full times, and then we have the temp list, and this temp list should be, yeah, we should, instead of modifying this, we need to in the end set like full times to the temp list. So like full times equals temp list. Right, so it's just completely copying everything from temp list into full times. And then temp list, we're adding stuff here, so wait. Yeah, so actually we need to do this differently. This needs to be outside of the for. And then this also needs to be out here. So every update we're creating this temporary list. That's so dumb. Okay.
Every frame a new list.
Yeah. Not entirely happy with this, but what can you do? Then instead of setting this to that, we need to go.
No, Harsho's here.
Hello.
Yeah, he left again.
Oh,
What
okay.
happened?
Templist dot add, and then we'll just add this. And I can already see this coming that with the characters thing, I'm trying to modify one value in the characters. And that might not work. But, yeah, let's at least try that. Let's see.
Yeah, the best way is to test.
Yep. But I can already see that coming, that I have to create a temp character array as well. That would be really annoying, and that just kind of bloats your code. I don't like it at all. But let's see.
There are too many arrays for me.
Yeah, for me too, honestly. Okay, these are not counting down at all. What am I doing wrong? So now. So now we're adding this to. Oh, yeah. No, wait. This should then be applied to the full times though. So. Man, this is really hard to debug too. We can of course go in here and check out what happens there. Hey, come on, breakpoint. The hell? Why can I not set a... Oh, I cannot set a breakpoint in an empty line. Okay. Alright, so we're creating a temp list and so on and so forth. Let's see if breakpoint debugging will tell us anything. Okay. There we go. Because I'm a bit stumped. Not sure why the counters, why the timers are not changing. I might have to do a simplified version of this whole thing in the end, but let's see. Maybe we can figure it out. So we have created a new one. Then we continue down here. Now, temp list should, yeah, it has one now, and that is this. And, well, let's also check out maybe full times. So full times has 3.5734. Temp list has 3.55. Okay, so this is actually, this has changed from full times to like minus delta times. So that, so far so good. Yeah, now it's going through everything, so let's just remember this. Full times 3.57, 3.03, and continue. So this is the next update. And this is 3.55, 3.01. So they are counting down. They are totally counting down, but I didn't see that in the inspector for some reason.
Just checking in on you, Ian.
Hey, maybe you can actually help me out.
Yeah, what's up?
So every time I type something in, I get this. No, the thing that's happening right now is I'm trying to.
What have you done?
I'm trying to randomize the whole thing, and then
hard coding randomization.
wait, let me show you the script. It's not as terrible as this looks, but it's also kind of terrible. Let me show you what's this. Okay, so so that's the stuff for.
Oh God.
Come on, you haven't even read it
the
yet.
only reason I say "oh God" is because I know what you're supposed to be doing right now. I know what you're trying to do. All
Yeah.
right, go ahead.
So we have a start sequence, right?
Yeah.
That's just called in start, and then
Okay.
at this point it's just saying like, okay, we get a string here. It's just the title that I put in the inspector, and then we set that sequence as started so that the update can do stuff. Then the title equals final title. That's just a thing that I need for later. Characters is a character array, so we turn this whole thing into a character array.
Sure.
And then the final characters is for the character array that we actually want to land on. So this, you can see this as like, this is the current one, and this is the final one.
Sure.
Now, we go through all the characters in the character array, and we switch them to a random one from this one. Right, like we just switch it out, and then we set it. So that's basically just randomizing everything so that we get this result, this weird string that you saw earlier.
Okay.
Make sense so far?
Kind of.
What doesn't make sense?
What doesn't make sense is why you're doing it this way, but keep going.
Oh, how else would you do it?
We'll get to it.
Okay, so apply string is just setting the string so that and the text then so that it's actually applying the changes. Okay, so that's what it's doing in the beginning. That works. No, that's fine. So the problem comes in now because I want to have every character ending up eventually on the correct character, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I want to have them
starting totally random, but you actually want to see each individual character swap to get to the right answer.
Yes, and I want to swap them at random times for each one. So I have a random timer for each character in the string, so that they all kind of fall into place at different times.
So some of them could seemingly swap at almost the same time.
Well, yeah, it could happen, but like they're randomized. So it's just like that's the kind of the feeling that I want to get out of it is you get it?
Okay.
Okay.
It's a good feeling. That's a good feeling.
Okay, go
on. We have so in the start afterwards, we have two things. We have full times list. That's all the timers that are until this time. It should like when it reached this time, it should set it to the correct character.
Okay.
And segment times is something to get into later. That's not important yet. That's for later. But the full times, that's already where it's not working. So it is correctly doing this, where it does a random thing for each character that is in the character array, and adds that to the list. That's what we saw in the inspector with all those numbers.
Okay.
And now here's where it starts to go wrong.
Well, those were in the inspector for debugging purposes.
It was it was debug mode actually, so they're not actually showing up normally. So we have the list.
Yeah.
I found out that somehow you cannot set something in a list. You have to set up a temp list, and then set the whole list equal to the temp list.
Well, why?
Because you cannot set it directly in the list. You cannot change the value for some reason. I tried that and it didn't work.
For each loop or something?
No, I'm doing a for loop where I'm going through all the full times, and I just want to count them down with time.delta times, just so that they count down to 0.
What was it saying the problem was?
It was just doing nothing.
I don't know. Okay.
And now that I did this with the templates, it's still doing nothing, so never mind.
Okay, so what are we trying to do right here?
I'm just trying to count down all of the things in the full times list until they are at 0. That's
what is the
basically
full times list?
Full times list is a float list that has a bunch of random values in it. And the goal is to then, like, when a particular one is below 0,
Yeah.
to set the character of the corresponding index to the correct character, and then apply the string.
Sure.
This doesn't work.
Well, first off, you're not removing anything from the list, so it would keep trying to do the same ones over and over again, wouldn't it?
Why would I remove something? I'm just trying to modify things.
Because once it's done, why is it still on the list?
To keep the same indices.
But then it's just gonna keep doing the work on every update.
Yeah, we can like this whole
Why do
sequence
we
is
need
gonna last like 2 seconds or something like that. So you don't need to worry so much about optimization there. It's gonna
Okay.
last 2 seconds, and then it's gonna say sequence started as false again, so it doesn't do the whole
So
thing.
it's just not working.
Yeah, it's
it's
just
not
not
doing what
count.
you expect.
It's not counting them down for some reason. And I put a
Okay.
breakpoint here, and then in
What-
here I saw them changing, but in the inspector I see nothing changing, and of course the string doesn't change.
So when you step through it, it looked good.
Yeah, but it only looked good in here, and
Show me
it didn't
apply
look good in the apply string. Yeah, that works. This
It
works.
once. We know it works once.
Yeah, that's true. But it's really just very simple, right? Like it's just getting the character string, applying that to the current string, and then it's just changing the text to the current string.
Well, you put a. Well, I just want to see a breakpoint and apply string showing that it's applying the correct string
Okay, sure.
after the first time. That's what I'm curious about.
No, you're not gonna see that because it's never going to get in here, because
Why
they
not?
are never counting down.
I'm not following you.
The full times, okay, one of the floats in full times needs to be
Yeah.
below 0 so it gets in here, right?
Okay,
But since the
how
full
are they
times are
supposed to
never
count down?
counting down,
How are they
um,
counting down?
I have this temp list. I have this stupid temp list, okay? And I'm creating that list every time, every update. And I'm adding
okay.
the thing minus time to delta time, and then I'm applying the full times list to the temp list. So that's how they're supposed to count down.
Oh, this looks odd.
Yeah, what I tried
Well,
before.
why don't we just record the starting time and don't count them down at all?
We could, and then we could count down a generic timer.
No. You record the time that we start considering them, and then you just add the delay.
Oh, you mean like
and
time dot
check if
time?
the yeah, if you check the current time is greater than the start time plus the full time entry, and then you never have to modify that list.
So it's like with a timestamp instead.
Yes. Yeah, you do a timestamp like on your first update loop or something.
Mm,
Or in the start, and then you just check in full time if the old timestamp plus that time is greater than the current time.
Okay, let's try that. Let's try that.
It's better on memory too, so.
Okay.
And
Let's
then
do
you don't
that.
have to modify it because apparently that's not working.
Yeah, for whatever reason, but okay. Cool. Okay, so we're doing floats. Timestamp. Okay, and then in here we have timestamp equals time dot time. Time dot time. Oop. Okay. So, and then we check, instead of doing all of this weird shit, we go remove this weird temp list.
Correct. Yep.
And then this is just a statement. Full times. No.
That's nothing. That's not dude.
What? You didn't want that? Okay, so. Okay,
Yeah.
so. Yeah, we're just. Actually, yeah, we don't need this at all. We just need here. If time.
Just change that beginning part, yeah.
Yeah, we just need to change this if. If
Yeah.
full times dot I, that is correct, is smaller than
No.
Time
Yeah, you do it that way.
dot time minus timestamp.
Yes.
That should work, right? That should now definitely do the thing.
Yeah, unless we're completely misinterpreting what's wrong,
Let's see.
which I'm thinking is what's actually happening. But let's see.
Yeah, let's hope it works.
Let's hope it doesn't work so River's right. I know that's
No,
what River is hoping.
If that works, no, because if it works, I'm not going to be able to explain why it wasn't working before, and that will bother me.
Yeah. So let's hope it doesn't work then.
Right.
It doesn't work. Yay!
Yeah.
All right, can we step through it now?
No, that's lame. Yeah, okay. What do you want to set a breakpoint?
On the for loop in the update.
Okay.
But ideally, like, not on the first iteration, but like many iterations in.
Well, we can always just step into.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're in the first iteration now, so we want to just continue until we're a few in, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so because right now, if we just step into through the first thing,
Well, yeah, I mean.
then time.time is 0, and timestamp is 0,
Okay.
and full times.I is, let me see.
Can we do a watch when we get back in?
Oh yeah, you have to explain me how the watch thing works again, but yeah, sure.
Okay.
So that's 2.3 is not smaller than this minus this because they're both the same, of course. But we're just gonna go in there a couple of times.
Java just died.
Oh no, Java died. Poor Java. R.I.P.
Alright.
Java.
Yeah,
Wait, time is still 0, River.
Well, that's because you haven't given it a chance to play.
Oh, it's in the.
So you
It's
gotta
in
remove
the for
breakpoint
loop. It
and
should
then
be in
add
the
it back
update
in really
instead.
quick.
Yeah, no. I know what it is. It's in the for loop. It should be in the update loop instead. Otherwise, it's not gonna go into.
Right, because we're
iterations.
not actually skipping update loops.
Yep. Let's do it again.
Discord died for me.
So now
That's why I left and rejoined. Right.
timestamp. Okay, so time is still 0 though. And if I go in there again a couple times and go in here again, then time is always 0.
No. Do me a favor.
No, time is always 0. That's actually correct. And
Do me a favor.
yeah, I know what it
No.
is.
You're not listening to me.
I
Oh, is it
don't
paused?
need to be listening to you. The
Paused.
game is paused.
Oh no, it's been working the whole time.
Maybe it has been working, but now it's more efficient, so I'm fine with that.
That's hilarious. Okay.
More efficient now.
Stupid. Because it starts paused. Oh no.
That's hilarious.
Oh man. Okay, at least it's funny.
Alright, see you guys.
Wait, we need you.
No, I have to go.
Okay.
I only meant to be here for 10 seconds.
Wow, that was a
Right.
long 10 seconds.
I know.
But luckily the game was paused, so it was actually 0 seconds.
Right. But now it's been 30.
Okay, see ya.
Alright, see ya.
Yeah, you died.
Okay.
Yeah, so maybe it worked from the beginning.
Yeah, could have. That's annoying, but funny. Oh man, it's just like the things you expect least, man. Okay, but we got that. It's really dumb. Okay, so we can enjoy this falling into place. And then platform expansion sector. But this is lame because it's not flipping through the entire time. It's still kind of... It's like the boring version of what I want to do. And
You
it's...
want it to be more like Glitcheon all.
Yeah, I want it to flip through the entire time until it finally lands on something on everything. Make sense?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, now we have a problem because we need to do this for every time we do... Yeah, okay. The next one is going to be a little bit more complicated, the segment times.
More complicated than this.
This wasn't complicated. The game was just paused. This was actually not hard. It was just a stupid thing because the game's always paused at the beginning. Man. Okay, whatever. Let's just ignore that ever happened. So we still have the timestamp. That's gonna be helpful, I think. So we want to go to... We're gonna go through another for loop here. Yes. Whoa! Whoa! Okay, that's not what I wanted. And
How close do you think you are to finishing the demo?
the demo. I would say we're about 90% done.
Actually, something else that you wanted?
Hey, you're back again. Nice.
Yeah.
I just wanted to talk to you because I like you.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no, actually, like, now it comes the hard part.
Okay.
Yeah, you're getting friend zone.
Oh yeah. River, I think it's not working out. Can we just be friends? No, you should actually check Tass's name. That's it's an important public service
I
announcement.
see that. Yeah. Wow.
Wow. No, the hard part comes now, where it's not full times, but the segment times, and the segment times are the times in between flipping through to a new random character.
I hate the way you're doing this.
Why? What's wrong? What's wrong? It worked so far.
All right, explain. Explain. Just explain
what
it.
if you put this effect for all text and it never stops?
For everything in the full game, yeah.
And it never lands on the right letters.
Yeah, it's just the confusion.
All right. Why are there two separate lists of times?
So there's one where it's like, okay, this is the time until I'm gonna land on something that I like, or that I'm supposed to land on in the end.
Oh.
And then it's one that is like for each character is supposed to flip, but they're also supposed to flip at different intervals from one another. Because I cannot stop making it more complicated for myself. That's why. That's the full reason. But hey, this should work largely the same way.
All right. So what is the full times one again?
Full times is
that
until it lands
when
on
they
the thing and doesn't change anymore.
Oh, I thought that's what you just said. Segment times was.
No, segment times is in between changing around to another random thing. That is not correct.
So is only one of them changing at a time?
One of them, like, one of them. So we have a full times list. That is just like that's done. Don't think about the full times list anymore. We don't need to worry about that. But the segment times is for like each character also is supposed to flip through again and again until it is at the full times. And the segment times are randomized for each character as well, but they're smaller, so that they are flipping through.
But so wouldn't they just be flipping indefinitely until the full time was evaluated? And so why do we need a separate times list?
Because they need to flip at an interval. I don't want to flip them every frame. I want it to be frame rate independent, and I want them to flip on different intervals from one another.
Okay. All right, all right.
Do you still hate how I'm doing this? If
I
yes,
do,
then
because
say
the way you're
how
doing
you would
it,
do
I
it.
think you need another list.
I need another list.
I
Yeah.
think you need a list of timestamps for the last time that they flipped.
Oh yeah, that's true. Oh, that's gonna be fun. Okay.
It's not that bad, but
Yeah.
that's what I would recommend, and
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
the
yeah.
thing
We
going
need
apart
we
that
need
makes
that
Sounds
actually.
like fun.
Another list sounds like fun. In which universe?
In this one.
Okay, so
I mean, how would I do this? I would be doing all of it with coroutines.
yeah, that makes sense. Let's not do that.
To be honest, though, the update loop might be a little bit more optimized for this
Yeah, I also don't want to.
because we don't need subframe updates. So
Yeah, yeah. Let's just do this way. Coroutine stuff seems more complicated right now than this.
it's not that.
Okay. So if segment times dot I, wait, we need to also set every instance of this.
What's that? No, but what's in it? Just butter? Okay.
Hi, Brianna.
Yeah, it says hi.
Just butter. Yes. Okay. We need to go in here somewhere with the timestamp. Yeah. We need to set all the
You
timestamps
need to initialize it.
Yeah, exactly. So we need a for each for the timestamps. That's cool. Wait, yeah, that's
No.
gonna be
Why is this one
amazing.
going to be a for each loop?
I don't know. I just wrote
Thought we
that.
had a thing.
Yeah, lots for each loops.
I kind of like for each loops, but they're just so limited. It's
So do
kinda
I,
stupid.
but since you're doing lists that are heavily index based,
Yeah. I just default to for each loops all the time. It's just ingrained in my system, and then I figure out, oh no, we can't do that. Oh, okay. Then I have to do the for loops, and it's annoying, but whatever. Okay, so we do a timestamp. No, not in timestamp, but in timestamps. But timestamps.length, no, it's correct. No, it's we're just gonna use segment times for this, whatever. No, are we? No.
Well, which
we
one
need
is,
to do. We need to
is populated
initialize
at
it
this point?
later. At this point, nothing is possible. So let's just do it here at the end. Yes.
What the hell did you just do?
I moved it to
How
the
did
end.
you do that?
Oh, you mark stuff and then you keep Alt held down and then you use the arrow keys.
What?
That's cool, huh?
What?
You can just move things.
What is that?
That is so. You should definitely use that if you're not
I've
already
never
doing it.
seen that in my entire life.
Yeah, it's a Visual Studio feature. It's nice. You can just move stuff around. You can do totally crazy stuff like.
Well, I move stuff around all the time.
How do you do it?
You're destroying it.
Yeah, I mean, like
destroyed
I'm destroyed. I destroyed it for purpose of showcasing how you can destroy things, but it can be done sensibly. Like you can just move code segments. How do you do it? Do you copy paste or cut and paste? Yeah, that's annoying.
That's very annoying.
Yeah, this is way nicer. You just hold Alt and use the arrow
that's why
keys.
I asked you what you're doing.
Okay, anyway, yeah, now you know. What do we do? It's we're just gonna use something
Well, you're gonna
final
have to use,
characters.
one of the character arrays.
Yeah, character arrays. That's fine. Characters dot length. That works. Okay. So, then we do timestamp. What is wrong there? Why does this not exist? Oh, it's segment timestamp.
Yeah, you want segment timestamp.
Segment times. I'm calling it segment times. Okay.
Shouldn't it be segment times stamp? No. We wanted a stamp.
It's segment timestamps, right?
No, it's segment timestamp.
It's like the full? No, but it's a bunch of timestamps. It's not just one timestamp.
I know, but I don't think that's what you called it.
No, I called it something. Yeah, I called it wrong. Okay, gave the wrong name. Wait, why is this? Why is this here?
Because we were about to do it.
Oh yeah, and then it didn't work because we didn't have the timestamps. Okay, dot add. We're gonna add one, and then
Nice to see
say
that nobody programs in a linear fashion, like an actual, truly just like starts finish.
wait, we're just gonna do add to time.
No, use timestamp.
Oh, yeah, that works too.
Yen makes programming look really hard.
Yeah, it's intentionally. It's just like, haha, no one can program like me. Look how difficult it is.
Look how many lists I can make.
Yeah. Okay.
Look how complex I can make this simple thing.
Yeah, it's supposed to look like a really simple effect, and then it's just this whole bullshit.
Like 500 lines just for that one effect.
I wonder if we're gonna have problems with modifying the lists again.
We don't need to modify that. Oh, no, there was never a problem with modifying the list.
No, that was just the game being paused. I know. Okay,
You're
good.
like, did you know you can't update lists? I'm like, what the hell are you talking about?
I found that in the Unity forums that this somehow didn't work. So I was like, okay, this doesn't work. What? Okay. There was a single forum thread where I found that, but I was like, okay, did that not work the entire? Wait, it was all wrong lists.
working
Always has been. Okay, so segment. What are we gonna do? Segment times. We have timestamps now. That's great. So, if the thing is smaller than segment timestamps.i,
No.
why not?
Segment times is like a number between 1 and 3, and segment timestamps is the actual time the game has been running.
Yeah. Shut up.
It will always be less.
Yeah, but if it's like this, it works, right?
Yes.
Okay, man, this is a lot of fun ever since you joined. Wait, what's wrong? Why can I not? I accidentally
That's
marked
good. I think you're just missing brackets, buddy.
Yeah. So,
Put the brackets like how Harsh wants you to do it.
hold on. I've actually been laughing too much. I need to drink something. 1 sec.
Yeah,
Be right back.
the other hot one.
It's funny to be in here while Jan's like programming just for loops. Because I don't think I used a single for loop today.
All right, I'm back.
Not that like I'm beneath for loops, like or above for loops. Like I use for loops all the
Yet.
time. Yet.
At some point, you're just never gonna use for loops again.
For some reason, all I was using today was abstract, virtual keywords and event systems.
You know what? We're just gonna turn every for
No.
loop into a while loop.
I did a for each loop, and you know what? I was actually gonna make it a link statement instead, but then I had to convert the array to a list, which just felt like too much
Alright.
work on the machine, so I could use link instead of a regular for each loop.
Nice story. We need to go in here and change stuff now. So this is correct. I think this is okay. River said it's fine.
Well, wait, hang on. What are we doing here again?
Wait, why is this different? That is for...
Okay. Oh no.
yeah.
Okay. First thing we need to do is update the timestamp to right now,
Mhm.
and then we do the thing.
Okay, so segment times. Segment timestamps
This is just all code, so you can find pretty much on Tinder more easy.
equals time.time.
That's
Boom.
how it works. Yeah.
Okay. We're done. Thank you, everybody. That was the
Nope. So close.
And then we need to change the character now, right?
To a random character. Oh, question. Shouldn't the character really be a random character that's not currently in use? Like, shouldn't it be swapping characters with another one?
No. No.
Come on.
I'm
No,
just,
it's fine.
that's
It's fine.
not what I ever wanted.
But like now it's gonna. Okay.
Now it's just doing the sorting algorithm where it's
But now it's not always gonna be an anagram.
it's not. That was just an idea in your head, man.
Okay, that's true.
Um.
Then why aren't we just using random letters for the alphabet? Oh, we are.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's what we do.
It was just an idea in my mind.
Yep. Okay, so we want to do switch character, and then that takes an int, so I. And then I want to make sure that it's not switched if it's a spacebar. And if characters, yeah, so it's basically copied code. That's annoying. Yeah.
Okay, now that we're basically done, what if we totally change it? And we make it start on a random character, but then actually go in order. And then after the full time passes, then it just keeps going until it stops on the correct character, but it goes in sequence.
Until the game crashes.
Yeah, no.
That would be kind of cool, because then it would go, like, you know, sequentially through it. No. Okay.
No.
You don't want to redo it now that we're done?
No, I actually don't think that will be better. Wait. I'm not done here yet, because this is gonna switch forever now. That's not good. Because it needs
What
to
do you mean?
land on something. It needs to land on something and then not do this anymore.
Oh yeah, there needs to be a check to make sure. You have to check the full timestamp again.
So.
And just break out based on that.
That could be. We'll just make breakout real quickly. Yeah, can it be at the beginning of the for loop? Yes, that works. Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
We do good.
Okay, so
make work good.
Then we just break. Is that it?
No.
No?
No.
What's missing?
Oh yeah, it's really not it. This is missing.
Yeah, I guess we don't need the other part.
If
I was thinking that we could actually what I was originally thinking is that you only take the second part. But then it would stop early if it happened to go on the right letter by accident.
Actually, that's
Which would make it even more random.
Yeah.
But it might because then it would go way faster than it's supposed to. Because what? There's like 40 characters that you have in that list, or 36, 37, and 37 frames. It could or less. It could theoretically be done.
Yeah, but I also want to simulate that it's the sorting algorithm that is really dumb, where it's just checking random things all the time.
Same letter. Okay, then yeah, make it check if it's on the right letter.
Yeah, that's actually nicer. Okay.
It's just gonna happen faster than we want it to. For some of them, but some of them might.
Yeah, we don't know. It's
strange
mysterious now.
Yeah.
Okay, so. It's yeah, okay. why is it not working? It's not working. Oh
We
no.
can't see it yet.
Yeah, I know. I haven't entered play mode yet.
No.
Oh no, it's not doing anything. Oh damn. What happens if I press play though?
Oh, this again.
Yes. But yeah. I pressed play on the scene view accidentally.
I saw that. Yeah.
It's actually not working.
Oh no. No, it's working.
Sadness.
Well,
It worked.
no, it wasn't applying the string though.
What string?
The string.
I don't know what you're talking about.
It wasn't applying the string because I didn't apply the string.
It started on random letters and it ended on the correct letters.
Yeah, that was working before, but
Oh, okay.
It wasn't
Oh,
switching
but
all the time.
They were only changing once.
yes.
Gotcha.
But I forgot to apply the string. That's all.
Which, yeah. I would have remembered to do that, but I disagreed with how you did that part, so that's why I forgot.
What?
It's still not working.
This is completely
Oh.
wrong.
Oh no. It's funny because I can actually read it.
Yeah, right. Like it's
You
just
see that?
repeating it over and over again. I think I know why. Because we need to set sequence started to. How do we do this? No, something's still fishy. It's looping it all the time. We need to set sequence started to false at some point when it's completely correct, I think.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, so a few ways you could do that.
If
One of them involves a new list.
no, shut up. I'm just gonna do if characters equals final characters, then we just what the hell? Finala. Yeah, that's
Wait,
final
no.
characters, then we
It
just
should still
say-
not be doing anything if it's over. Like, if it's done, it should be done, period.
Yeah.
So why is it still doing the work?
That is interesting. Yeah, it's actually curious.
Like, I get what you're doing here, but we agreed that it would just be replacing the characters with what should already be there.
Mm-hmm. Yep. It doesn't though. We don't know why.
So I don't know that this is gonna fix it, or that it's ever gonna be 100% correct.
Yeah, who needs correct scripts? This is Glitcheon.
No, I mean the string in the game.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
Actually, it's not ever gonna be correct.
No,
you
it's
can
never
keep
gonna be
the-
right.
You don't have to fix the bugs.
That's my logic.
I actually kind of love this because you can tell what it says.
Yeah, it's cool, but it's not intended.
Well, isn't that the point?
No, it's supposed to be intentional bugs, man. Read the memo.
It's intentional if we decide it's intentional. We've done it before.
That's true. The glitch pulse is based on that.
Hey, why don't you just keep it so? I mean, it
No,
fits
it's supposed to. No, it's supposed to at some point
Wait,
end
wait,
up
wait,
at
wait,
something.
Wait.
What?
Line 67, why is that a not equals? Shouldn't that be an equals?
Line 67 up here. So if characters I.
You're on
is-
75. Oh yeah, there's 67. That's supposed to be equals.
You're
Boom,
correct.
solved it.
Thank you, River.
Of course.
Big brain moment.
Yes. That's probably one of the most common programming errors, where just one of those signs is.
It's a
incorrect.
simple boolean. You got the condition opposite. Yeah. And by most common, it doesn't mean that it stops happening to people. Oh, that's beautiful.
So yeah, it's a bit
that what we wanted?
slow-ish, but that's values. So I like it. Let's go faster with it. But yeah, it's nice. It's nice.
Hey,
that
how
it's
do
like,
you
what is this
expose
thing
the
called?
private
And
variables in the inspector?
serious field. How else would you do it?
No, how did you do it again? I didn't hear you.
Serialize field.
No. How are you showing the ones that are disabled?
Oh, it's here. Wait. Here. No, not there. Here. Debug. That's how you do it.
Ah, thank you.
So this is not correct yet. For some reason, it's like, look, it doesn't look right.
Fuck.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, I accidentally hit my mic.
I didn't even hit my mic, and I was still thinking the same thing because, look, it's only doing it for the first word, and then for the other ones, it's not doing it. So something's wrong.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Hmm.
Why? Oh, wait. Where's your space check?
My space check is here, and I think it's just bypassing the rest of the for loop. After
Hey,
that.
can I make a suggestion?
Sure.
You're casting space to a character array and then taking the first index.
Yeah. When I trust me, when I did that, I also thought, man, this is stupid. Can't there be a better way? And I was trying to look it up, but then my internet was so slow that it was like, whatever. I'll just do this.
Just do an
dumb way.
inline conversion like this.
Yeah, wait. I'll look it up. Posted
Where did I
in
send this?
in
I sent this
announcement.
in announcements.
Yeah. Oh, you can just do that? Oh, that's nice. You can just typecast it.
Pretty sure you can do that.
I thought you
I
could.
mean, maybe
I
not.
thought you couldn't
And you might
typecast
have
it.
to wrap it again in parentheses.
Anyway, let's try. If that's possible, I'll gladly take your solution. Because, frankly, mine was kind of a dumb workaround.
I was like, what the hell is that?
So...
Yeah, that's good. No, put it in parentheses again.
The whole thing?
Yeah, the whole thing.
No, doesn't work.
No. Dang.
So, my solution is better.
So, if your solution is horrible.
I know, but it works.
In VB.net, I would literally just do this, and this is gorgeous.
Yeah,
I
but
mean,
we're
it's
in
kind
C
of
sharp.
I know.
So, alternatives?
Yeah, 1 second. I know I've had this before.
What was it even saying? Wait, it's saying, oh, you cannot. Yeah, you
Oh
cannot
my
convert
gosh,
it.
I found the solution where you did that.
What? What do you mean?
The 2-character array and then take the 0.
Well, I thought of that myself.
Oh, really? Because
Yeah.
that's like the first thing that comes up.
That was my original solution that I thought of myself, and being like, oh my god, do you really have to do this?
I mean, you can use the convert namespace into convert.tochar.
Is that better?
It's way better than that. Yeah.
How?
It's more readable, and it's either the same or better performance.
Is it more readable? Okay, can you paste it in Discord? Then I know what you mean, and then I can put it. Okay, convert to car. Oh, that's nice. You can just okay. That's a thing.
Yeah.
Nice. I never knew.
Listen, when
Wait.
you work in finance
So
for 4 years,
So
you learn
you're
a lot of
saying that's a
calculation.
thing, but
You need to import a namespace.
Which one?
I'm asking a question actually.
Yeah, apparently I need to. But
It's probably system. Just do system.convert or something.
dot system dot wait, hey. System,
Yeah, it's part of system, which isn't implicit in a Unity project.
just system.
Just system.convert.tochar.
Okay. Then we're just using the namespace now.
Sure.
So after
Um,
you release the demo, are you gonna do like the Will You Snail server? You know, have all beta testers and all that.
Yeah, we could do that for the final game at some point, but that's honestly a long way away.
Yeah.
Because right now, it's just.
Now that we spent 5 minutes on this thing, that wasn't the problem.
Wait a second. Why is this? Oh no! Now I cannot. Oh my god, that's so dumb.
What?
I'm not using system.
Yeah, well, no, I didn't tell you to use system, I just told you to type it out. There's a reason system isn't included in Unity projects. It even conflicts with the object
Oh,
name.
yeah. Okay, well, bap. Okay, that was actually the first time I had this error in my entire programming career.
Oh, what with using system?
Yeah, well, with using a namespace and then having this double thing.
Oh, really?
Yeah, really.
The first time I encountered it, I was like, what is happening? It's like, blah, blah, blah is ambiguous, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, I can't fix that. I can't change those.
No,
I didn't write those.
it was. I think because it was this situation, I could tell immediately. Oh, that's probably double use. But
Right.
but yeah, it was the first time I had that. Okay. Anyway, so this is nicer now. But what were we gonna do? Yeah, right. It was something with the space
It was
thing.
only doing the first word, so we thought maybe the space evaluation was a problem, but it works fine.
So it
is
stops
character
it must be stopping the for loop or something like that.
That's what it looked like. Oh wait. Is it stopping the loop as soon? It's stopping the loop as soon as it hits, and we need to do continue instead of break.
Oh, that's what you want to do. Okay.
Boom. Yeah, so it was stopping on the first word because the space is automatically a correct letter.
Ah, yeah. That makes sense. Yeah.
Jeez, who said to use break?
Yeah. Must have been a complete idiot. Okay.
Yeah.
It's a bit long. The whole thing is a bit long, but in general, I like it.
That's because we made it longer because we thought there was something wrong with it, or we didn't know there was something wrong with it.
Those were still the default values.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah, just half the time, and now it should all fall into place a bit more quickly and look a little nicer. And it still has that suspense of like, oh, what's it gonna be named and so on.
Love it.
Yeah, cool. Now let's now that we're done with the text, obviously still this needs to be like called in and so on, but I'm gonna push that on you, River, if that's fine. When you go into a new area and blah blah. But
Yeah, you just want for a scene that hasn't been loaded yet, right?
Yeah, exactly. It hasn't been loaded yet, and then you need somehow in the scene you need to store the name of the scene and so on, right?
Yep.
So that you can then basically what you have to call then in this, like you activate the object or something, I don't know.
Yep.
And then you call in this start sequence and give it the string of the scene.
Yep. Don't tell me how to do my job. Why can't we? How about right now? You put in an on disable or on enable and call that from on enable. And
Because
then all I will do is enable the game object.
Because then you need to call it with a string input, because that's the scene.
I will change the value of it before I enable it. No, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah. For now, it's just whatever. For now, it's just stuff. Change it as you want it to be.
I will.
Yeah. Perfect. Okay.
Put in my namespace.
Oh man, classic. Okay, we want this to appear somehow differently. I'm thinking of changing the background. Well, like having this background when it's up, but changing it somehow so that it comes in a different way. So I want to make a bunch of glitched versions of this background and then just flip through them, and then it's here. And meanwhile, the text is doing that thing. Yeah, that's my thought. I mean, you can have an objection and then we can do different things as well, but...
No, I like that.
Okay, cool. Then let's do that. So
I just mean to be condescending.
Oh, that's how you'll do it, huh? Okay, no. Yeah, we want to just make a bunch of glitched versions of that. So let's get into Photoshop and do a bunch of that stuff. Yeah. I'm just gonna have another one and have the background, whatever. So
0.25 seconds, by the way, for the error platform is where I put it at, and or for the ad platform, I'm on insane mode. Is it's fun.
yeah, right. Like that's super cool.
It also needs playtesting.
Yeah, man. That's
what I noticed
so
is that
intense.
some of the level design you have to know what's coming, because if you can't stay on it for 2 seconds, then the camera doesn't move fast enough.
4.2 seconds, you mean?
No, like.
Oh, for 2 seconds, like a normal.
Yeah, normally, yeah, like on that last blind jump.
Oh, yeah, that. Well, that's the thing where we just need to
jump off of it off screen.
Yeah, we need to improve the cameras. I mean, like Barnacle said that he improved the cameras throughout the entire game, but I kind of don't believe him because like some of the stuff is so obviously wrong. Yeah, no, there's definitely no. I mean, like not just not what I wanted, but like obviously wrong. Where it's cutting off part of the level constantly or something like that. For example, in the final drop of the ad block section. Huh?
The playtests are gonna hate you.
I am the playtester. That's the thing.
So you hate yourself.
Like me? No, I don't hate anyone, but if anyone's to blame, it's Barnacle because he didn't do it yet.
Why would the playtesters hate him? I don't get it.
Because it said in the insane modes there are just 0.2 seconds on the
Oh yeah.
Oh, that. Yeah, but that's an insane mode. That's only in the very difficult mode. That's only when you are a true Glitcheon master like we are.
Yeah. I still haven't deserved that rank.
Yeah, I gotta do a speed run of Glitcheon with my eyes closed. You know, the sound effects are getting to the point where you almost could.
Yeah, I think. Maybe I can then like add a sound effect when you hit a wall, when you go against a wall. Then you could really do it, because then you could go like, now I'm at the wall, okay, now I can go in that direction and really memorize the things.
Right.
It's like with, do you know Rom Scout? He's a Castlevania speedrunner. And specifically Castlevania Symphony of the Night, he is extremely good, has a world record I think, and he did a blindfold run of Symphony of the Night the entire game. That's so crazy, dude. Yeah, he did that at GDQ. Very cool stuff. Yeah, that was not quite looking the way I wanted it to look. Let's see, maybe make that a little tighter together. Okay, let's try that. That can be one version. That can be one. Let's also duplicate this. And then I have this little thing here. Glitch separate thing stuff. Yes. Damn it. Okay, no, this is... oh no, this is terrible. Wait. That's incorrect. Okay, what I need here... I need this to be a little bit different. I'm gonna save this. As a PNG. Wait, no. Actually, I need to go in here and then do image trim. And then I go save as PNG, title card, glitch.
A bit more like fun.
Looks more like fun. Doing this rather than doing that stupid script.
No, I mean like this thing you made.
The wobbly thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna have a bunch of those. So image, I just want to give it some space. Canvas size. Ooh, someone has singing in the background.
Sounds Italian to me.
Okay, so how much bigger do we want it to be? Let's go for percentage. 120, 140, something like that. You know what? That's actually not big enough. So I just want to give it a little bit of space around it because these glitches tend to kind of do that thing where they expand beyond. So we're just gonna do this. Yeah, that seems like enough. And now I'm actually gonna do the action that I wanted to do. Yeah. There we go. So this needs to be way bigger.
Oh yeah, my family is singing in the background.
Oh, okay. Good singing. Tell them.
Opened the door and all the noise came here.
Alright. Tell them they did a good job.
Yeah, Yen is a fan.
Yeah. They have a new fan. Okay, so we have one that is weird. Now let's make the other one weird. This one is also weird now. Yeah. And then we have one more that is also strange somehow. Okay, now we have another one that's buggy and messy. So we're gonna trim that. And wait, no, if we trim that like this, I'm just gonna do canvas. No, wait. Select, transform selection, there we go. Now I can make sure that it's equal on both sides here. And then I can use crop instead of trim. Yeah, there we go. Now it's equal. Save as PNG. Okay, number 2. We'll need a bunch more of these glitch versions. For this one, let's just maybe give it some weird colors. Let's add a background so I can actually see what's going on. Okay. So for this one, I'm gonna go with very strange colors. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. That's nice.
Game of colors.
Sorry?
Gamer colors.
Are they now? I wasn't aware. And then we can just do wave on that one. The start wave. Horizontal 0. Have a small amplitude. Just want. Fine grain, yeah, that's kind of what I wanted. And then we do this thing again. Save some space. So image, no, select, transform selection. Image, crop. Okay, now we have one with weird colors. And that's number 3. Okay. And to go with a theme here, let's just go crazy with the colors on this one again, because we're already there. And we'll just make this section white for whatever reason. Yeah, that looks really weird. Nice. That's the cool thing. Sometimes with the Glitcheon art, I can just go like, oh yeah, that looks so strange, and be completely okay with it. Okay, let's go back to this again. Wait, now I only have this. That's not ideal. Let's get this normal one in there again. No, I can't. It doesn't let me. Why won't you let me? God, that's frustrating. Because I worked destructively, so yeah. But now we got it figured out. Okay. What else? What else?
Yeah, all I say, good.
Yes.
Yes.
For this one, oh no, this time I won't make the same mistake again. Duplicate that. Okay. For this one, I just want to turn around segments of it until it's really a little bit strange because the gradient is all weird. So yeah, this is how I sometimes make the glitch stuff appear.
Interesting.
Gonna have this segment and then turn this around, yeah, like that. So the silhouette also suffers a bit. Because suffering is good. What? Okay.
I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear anything.
Yeah, so let's... This time the bounds shouldn't have changed, so I can just trim. Save as PNG. How many do we have? We have 5 of them now. So the color stuff was fun. Let's just do some of that again. Oh yeah. That looks broken as hell. Nice.
Nice.
Okay, that's number 6. Then I want to kind of do one that has stuff removed. So I'm gonna go in here. Wait, I'm doing the same mistake again. I'm not duplicating the thing. So, okay. Okay. Just removing parts of it. Bunch of smaller lines as well. Oh no, what's that? Like something didn't load in properly.
Oh yeah, I can see it.
No, that was nicer before.
What? Yeah, it was a bit too big.
Okay. I think that's fine. Yeah, we wanna trim that again. Trim. Save as a PNG. That's number 7. I still have more ideas, so let's go. Next one will be blurry. No, not blurry. Pixely. That's like pixelate. Come on, where are you? Yeah. Mosaic. Yeah, that's a nice amount of pixelation. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Trim, no, not trim. Actually, select, transform selection. This is showing up here, so okay, that should be fine. Image crop. Okay, that's the pixelated one. And then oh no. I did this thing again where I don't save the copy. Okay, so let's see here. I was about to do it again. What if we had one that is just really bright? I still want the contrast to be there. I need to desaturate it first a little bit. Okay, now we go down here, and then we can... Now we can make it bright.
I don't have a clue what's going on. Man, that looks hard.
Yes, it's supposed to be hard. This game is only for hard boys or girls. Sharpen, unsharp mask, and now I want to go even harder. Like, really bring out the detail in those weird stripes that appeared. Yeah. Yeah, that looks done, yes. Nice. What if we did that again? Okay. Ooh, now we trim. What? That's not supposed to happen. Okay, only transparent pixels. Okay. So this is number 9. Let's do 10. Let's do one more after this. And then
Yeah, 10 is a
we're
good
done.
number.
How about we do one where it's just kind of overlaying a bunch of them with transparency?
Looks good.
Yeah, and now I'm gonna duplicate all those layers. Reduce them all. And then we can have a little bit of fun with the colors. What's this color? That's some kind of blue. Oh yeah, that looks properly crazy. Okay. I actually like this.
This looks interesting.
Yeah, kind of cool. Let's just make this one a little more opaque because it has all those interesting shapes on the outside that I want to bring out a little more. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Feel like I don't really have to crop this at all. So PNG. And that's number 10. Okay, we've got a bunch of glitch versions. Now we need an animation that flips through all of them. But before that, obviously you need to drag them in there. Okay, this takes a little bit of time importing. Okay, there we go. So yeah. How do we do this? Do we do an animation or do we do it through code? Animation would be a little easier, but would also be more static. Code would be like you could randomly flip through them. Kind of like code more.
Yeah, I would say code.
Okay. Then I'm gonna do this directly on the background image.
Hang on.
What? Did someone say code?
What if we could make code that made it better and easier to make it in an animation? Can the animator call a function?
The animator called, yeah, of course, you can do animation events.
Right. So don't you just need the animator to get a random value, and that's the only part that we're missing.
Oh, so that, yeah,
So we need to write a function to generate that random value for the animator.
Okay, I'm gonna do a thing. Well, would that really make anything easier?
It could make it better in the future, so we don't have like a million code files for every single different kind of animation we want.
Well, this is just supposed to be a thing that flips through. So, what you're proposing is like it goes to a random value every so and so frames, or like every time it's past a threshold again, or something like that.
Right.
Tell you what, I'm gonna make an animation, and then we're gonna look into that. So yeah, let's make just an animator on top of this whole thing. So we need a new animator controller. That is title card. Okay, so here we are, and we're gonna go in here, and now we need animations for this. Luckily, I have my animation window here. The
Is
animator
it going
is
to make it
here.
look better if we do it using the animator?
I can see a way we can do it this way that's interesting. So Okay, let's just flip through background sprites. Okay. So, yeah. What do we need to do here? We need to go into this, and
I think
then
we already have a random sprite script.
we have a random sprite script that doesn't flip it around in runtime.
Right. It just does a one on start, right?
Yeah. Oh wait, I wasn't recording. Boom. Okay, record. Boom. I'm just going through this whole thing one at a time. Should be done in a few seconds. Probably a better way to do this, but whatever.
How many did you make?
10. The typical 10. Ooh. They're actually getting smaller and larger because they're images and not sprites, and that behaves differently. That's not great. Let's see. Oh, you can barely see how it flips through. Let's maybe make that whole thing twice as wide. Yeah, that looks a little better. So half speed. Yeah. So that's the thing. Yeah. Now, unfortunately, this goes really small for this one. Whereas I wanted it to kind of reach beyond the extent of the...
I would say I feel like there's so much color variation here that we're approaching like seizure risk. Particularly because there's two that are very bright. The like light blue one, and then there's one that's like a rainbow. Yeah. So the second to last one, yeah, you know what I mean.
Yeah, I do. How do we fix that then?
Don't use those ones. I was also wondering, what if instead of just swapping the sprite, if they faded in and out?
That's far more complicated.
Right, that's true.
Because then you have to have all those sprites already there and then change the alpha values and so on. Or you have to have two sprites at all times and then always fade in and out and...
Right.
So, I mean, like, I can remove all the bright ones. And then we're just left with these. Bright ones look really cool, though.
I think that's better, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you make a fair point.
And there's still a little like color splash in there.
Yeah, it's these two. Man, sometimes it's just not like the editor is not keeping up with the animation.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure it will still look different on stream too.
On stream, on top of that, it's also not looking right for me.
Okay. Yeah, I'm hoping in play it will look a little more fluid.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what it's doing, if it has to load in those things from the disk or something like that, and that's why it takes so long.
Right. I am gonna hit it.
Okay.
Great job today.
Thank you. Yeah, you too. You did some stuff too today. It's great.
Yeah.
Good to have the issues fixed. There are more issues, but good to have those fixed that we have fixed.
Always more issues. Yeah, I'll try to get the menu thing sorted out tomorrow, or if not tonight.
Awesome.
All right, see ya.
Bye bye.
See ya.
Okay. So yeah, that's. So we're flipping through those. The really easy way would be to just start that animation when it comes in, and then we need an idle animation that doesn't have this. Yeah, okay. Let's make an idle animation, create clip. Idle title. And the idle animation, because it's boring to just have nothing, I will solidify that this is the image that it is. Yeah, it's this image, and then I will go in here and just make that go like this. So now it's oh, that's a bit fast, but you get the idea.
Yeah.
Like that maybe. Wait, what is it at the end here? Oh, at the end it also has that color. No, at the end be white, please. Okay. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Okay, so that's the idle, and then we need some kind of animation that where it goes away again. Make transition. And that transition. I'll just give it an exit time. Of like 0.5 seconds. Actually, maybe 1 second. So that's gonna look. You can't preview this. Anyway, that's the transition with an exit time, and then it goes into idle. So that's what it looks like. And from there, I wanted to exit again when the title card is kind of finished. So let's create one more clip. Title, this disappear. Create a transition from idle, and this one should have a trigger. Wait, let me pull that on the screen here. So we need a new trigger, and this one is like disappear. I'm just gonna call it that, and then I'm gonna also make one that is restart. So restart is just from any state if we want to go back again. And we do that with restart. And for this I want no exit time, no transition duration. And here we want to have no exit time.
Why
but
don't you
disappear.
not click fixed durations?
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's... Here it is clicked. Here... Oh, you mean like unclick that?
Yeah.
So that we can decide how many times it should go through? No, that's just for that's just for the transition. No, I think it's fine because then I can tell that it's gonna last 0.2 seconds. That's a reliable thing. Whereas the other one would be like a percentage of the animation or something like that. Yep, so that's why. Okay, so yeah, let's go in here. Yes. Now we need an animation for how should it disappear. I'm thinking of just making this something fairly simple. As in, for example, it could go up, like it could be just move the whole thing. That would be leaving the screen like this. And then while we're doing that, we could fade out this. And same for the text. Fade that out. And then we'd have a cool look like this.
Oh yeah, that's...
It could work.
Mm.
I don't know, at the end of the day you really have to see what it looks like in game, but that would be a simple way. But I wonder whether I could maybe let me try something here. You must have that as a prefab. VFX, and then it's glitch particles, glitch distortion loop, glitch distortion burst subtle, glitch distortion loop subtle, glitch distortion burst. Okay, let's try this. So this is not in front of the UI though. So you wouldn't really see it. Can I make it appear in front of the UI? I think you can. But I kind of forgot how.
Just change the order in layer.
It's already in foreground effects, which is the first layer, and 9000. So it's already all the way in the front. That's not what it is though. Yeah, I thought that at first too, but no. I thought there was a way to make it appear in front of the UI. If not, that's not a big deal. So basically what this thing does is... Oh my god, where's the level down? Okay. Yeah, great. That's exactly where I wanted. Thank you, F. I just wanted to get somewhere sensible. Okay. Yeah. Play. Where is it? There. That's a little small or something. Restart. Oh, you still don't see it. Oh, it's at a really strange Z position. Is that it? No. What's going on here? Oh. Oh. It's actually a very strange Z position still. That's a thing that can sometimes be annoying about Unity being 3D no matter what. It's like the Z position is off and then things don't work as you expect them to work. But no, I'm not seeing it. Why is that? What if I have a different thing on here, like a totally different particle? Oh, it's tiny, that's why! It's tiny! It's cute! But not what I wanted! Okay, fine then. Let's see if we can make that a little bigger, or a lot bigger in fact.
And you reset the position for of the button.
Yeah, I did. Wait. I did that on purpose. Because I wanted to have it on the UI again, but now it's somewhere entirely different. Oh god, what's going on? Where are we? In relation to this thing. It's there. Okay. Why does it send me there? It's so dumb. Okay. Let's just completely reset that. No, it always wants to. That's stupid. What's the shape of this? Sometimes Unity can be really annoying. So it's there now. It's at a scale of 500. Yeah! See, like now it's doing stuff. Still not on top of the UI, which is a shame. But nothing I can do about that, I think. I don't think I can do anything. Let me look it up real quickly. I'm just Googling again. So the question is, how are particles appearing in front of the UI? Let's see if there's a way that I can do that. Oh man, I haven't been reading chat at all. There's been some comments being like, "This is very epic. Yes, I like that. Very, very nice. Thank you." Thank you, thank you. Okay. Okay, so Unity make particles appear in front of UI. Let's see. Maybe you have to use a specific type of canvas for that or something like that, and I'm not using it. Could be. Maybe it only works with world space canvases. I don't know.
Maybe.
If that's the case, then I'm just gonna say, okay, whatever. It's just gonna be in the background then. But perhaps that's why.
It's almost midnight.
Yep, that's not too surprising. That's usually how my streams go. I stream sometime in the evening and end sometime in the night.
Yeah, but the time went really fast, man.
Well, I'm glad it did. For me too. Yeah, but that must mean that it's at least somewhat entertaining.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, we had 55 views on this stream so far. That's cool. Okay, particle system in front of UI. Let's see. How to place a particle between two UI objects? No. How can I draw a particle system over the new Unity UI? How to bring particle in front of an image? Okay, let's try a bunch of these and see if any of them lead us to success. I'm googling on a different screen, by the way, in case you're wondering. And
I didn't understand. You were lagging.
Oh, yeah, that's probably because I'm loading a bunch of websites right now. Am I still lagging?
Oh. No, not anymore.
I'm googling on a different screen how to make particles appear in front of the UI. And let's see if any of that helps. If none of it helps, then we'll just have it appear in the background. That's not a big deal. But somehow, man, it's just like my internet looking up stuff is really slow. Okay, not for Unity UI, but still useful. No, I want it for Unity UI. Set screen space, camera, world space. All my UI elements disappear. What? What is this thing about? Is it even about that? Particle system in front of UI. Yeah, that's literally what it is. You can separate the UI and effect into two cameras. Oh god. I mean, yeah, you can make another camera just for this thing, but
why?
Well, to do something that you'd expect to just work. Create a new scene, set camera projection to ortho, create your canvas and some elements. Oh my god, this person is even creating a new scene. So you have two scenes on top of it, and one is just for the particle system. In render mode of your canvas, place screen space camera with the main camera and render camera. Yeah, okay. I think we already have that. Wait, let's see here. Canvas. It's render mode. Where's that thing? Yeah, and render camera is already that. So yeah, we're already doing that. Great. Thank you, internet. You did nothing for me. So that's the camera. This is the thing. Do we have to like put it here on the Z? Is that what's happening? Oh. No, right? It's still not. Wow, okay. Yeah, no. No, that's not it. Okay. That doesn't work. Then we have one more. How to bring particle in front of an image. Set the sorting layer of the particles renderer to be higher layer than the images renderer. Wait, the image has a... Can define... No, images don't have sorting layers. That's not true.
I found something interesting.
Did you?
Maybe it could help.
Okay.
I'm gonna send the link.
Mm-hmm. What does it say?
Unity particle effects on canvas.
Okay. Sounds promising. Let's see. So far, it's all been dead ends. Yeah, I have to load this again. Can you read it for me?
Yeah, so... I'm gonna make a short version of it.
Yeah, please.
You would be letting a camera render the particle effects on a different layer to show it in a raw image in your UI.
So it's also multi-camera setup stuff?
No, it's more like more layers. So we have a own layer for particle
But they're doing render texture and so on. That's usually multicam stuff.
Oh yeah, here. Yeah, it's multicam.
Yeah. Oh my god, I don't want to have more cameras. I already have camera stacking of 3 cameras.
No, that's a lot.
Because we have 2 different 3D cameras for different situations with the 3D backgrounds. And then we have one ortho camera, that's the main camera. And then when you die, I just spawn a bunch of cameras that are offset in different directions, so it looks really glitchy. But do I really want to have a new camera just for this effect? No. Whatever. We'll just have it in the background. I'm done. I'm done looking for that. But we still need one thing, and that is we need an animation event to play this particle effect. Public event methods, particle systems is this. So this is a script that I wrote for generic events in Unity, where you can just do a bunch of stuff with animation events or with other types of events. It's useful. So we're moving up this thing. Hey, why do we have? Why do we have a keyframe here? That's strange. Okay. Anyway, here we want an event, and there we want play particle system 0, and now it should play that when it's going away, and then it's just over the whole screen. Everything is kind of distorted a bit, and then you can go. Right, so that'll be about a 2-second thing when you enter a new area. Maybe I'll add another sound effect to it, so it's like or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah,
that's something.
sound effects. Genau.
Exactly like that. It's gonna sound 100% exactly like that. I'm just gonna take the raw audio from the stream with the background music and everything and put that in there. Added game object applied to main camera. So we have that there. And then should I just say like, okay, from here let River handle the rest? I don't know. No, I can probably say okay, we can have in public event methods, we can have an animator. And we can call an animation through an event. So that I'm gonna have in here. When this whole thing is done. No. Yes, no. Do I want to do this? I'm kind of not sure if I want to. Yeah. No, okay. I'm just gonna do it here. Whatever. Let's just go.
Oh yeah, Yen, one question. How do you synchronize the game? Are you using GitHub or Unity Colab?
We use Unity Collab. So for example, this is the Unity Collab thing.
But isn't that limited
we have 101 pages, oh my god.
But isn't Unity Collab only limited to some people, like 2 people is the maximum, or 3?
We are 3 people, and that works for us. I think it's not limited strictly, but it's like you pay for more. If you have more than 3 people in your organization, you have this thing called an organization in there. Oh wait, no, this is actually wrong.
Oh, I see.
I want to remove some unused properties here. Wait, where's this thing now? Oh, Oh, I did that with an animation. That was incorrect. Okay. Yeah. Okay, open prefab. Okay, now. And we want that to be 500, 500, 500. Actually, this can be like 900. Okay, sorry. It's limited to 3 people if you want to have it free. And luckily we are exactly 3 people on our team. So that works for us. If that wasn't the case, we would be using Git, I imagine. And I think actually for like so far for the demo, this is going fine with Unity Collab, most of the time at least. But for safety reasons, I would like to use Git for the full game. When it gets really bigger and so on, and you have maybe feature branches and so on, and you can't do that with Unity Collab. So at that point, maybe we'll shift. I'm thinking yes. Okay, so Harsh is showing off his colorful folders. Okay. By the way, my folders have colors. Okay. What was I gonna do? He's modding it.
Oh, I see.
Oops, time and oh, are we back again? Yeah, internet went out again for a sec. Sorry about that. Nothing I can do about it.
Problem.
So what I'm doing here, is the stream still live? Is that still going?
Yeah, I can see.
Okay, good. Yeah, that's really annoying. Somehow my internet provider is missing out sometimes or something. I don't know. Time to disappear.
When your
Something like
mobile
that.
data is stronger than your Wi-Fi.
Ja. Mobiles Netz ist schneller als daheim.
Immer doch.
Time to disappear after sequence finishes. That's a mouthful. Let's do this still, and then here go like sequence finishes. False. Okay. And then let's see. Before we do this, we want to count down a timer. And that's supposed to be 2 maybe. So it's there for 2 seconds and then it goes away. So time to disappear. Yeah, we need another variable here. Float.
Wait, that's just the name of the variable?
Yeah, I'm using long variable names to be descriptive so that you can read it and understand what it is. Let's say like current time to disappear. and then we say current time to disappear is equal to that long variable name. And then if sequence finished, then we go whoop, and then we say current time to disappear is minus equals time.delta time. And then we say current if current time to disappear is greater no, smaller than 0, then we go wait, actually then the sequence yeah, no, whatever. Anim dot set trigger, and then we call that disappear. Yeah, so then we can just play that animation and the thing goes away again. Okay. So after a set amount of seconds, once it's done with flipping through everything and showing the correct title, it just goes into that disappearing animation. So technically, this should now, whoopsie, this should not call it correctly. Yeah, when I press play, it should play all the animations too. Ideally,
Yeah,
that's what's supposed to happen.
Works.
Yeah, fingers crossed. Because then I would be done for tonight.
Yeah.
And as you said, it's past midnight by now. So it's about time to wrap it up. I think it's a cool effect. I will need to make some... oh yeah, this is not playing, so...
Not again the same mistake.
Yeah, and then this is... is this a bit long? Is it actually working? No, that's definitely too long. Okay. Let's maybe just observe the inspector in debug mode. Okay, current time to disappear is indeed 0. What does that tell us?
Why doesn't it disappear?
Sequence finished wasn't happening. So it basically isn't going in here. So this is never true. Why is that never true? Why are characters not final characters at some point? That's the whole point of final characters. I mean, I could also check for that. Let's try that. I don't know why that would fix it and the other one doesn't, but whatever, let's see. Oh, wait, do we have compiler errors or something? Oh yeah, we do. Okay. What did I mess up? Oh, final title is like a local variable or something, right? Yeah. What's title? Oh, okay. Yeah, that could work. Because we're setting that to final title. Let's see. Okay. Waiting for it to compile. Okay. Now let's observe down here. Happening. Okay. It should be finished now. So for some reason it says that title, this, and characters are not identical. And likewise it said that characters and final characters are not identical, though I can in fact not find a difference. Maybe if we check not the characters stuff, but we check current string against title. Maybe that does a better job at checking. Very confusing though. It shouldn't be the case. Whatever, let's see. So, I mean, we have this thing called current string, right? Where is it? It's somewhere in between here or something. Current time disappears. You can start it. Wait, did I dream that up? No, there it is. Oh, it's somewhere in between. That's not great, but okay. We have current string, and that should be changing towards this platform expansion sector. So, and it's doing that, and it's now platform expansion sector, and it works. Okay, and this is looping.
Oh yeah. Oh no. Hey, but that's an easy fix, or
That is an easy fix. That's very easy.
just looping time.
Yeah. That's the default. UI, title card, title disappear, and let's leave debug mode. Loop time. There we go. Yeah, that's funny. Okay, but no, that should do the trick. Let's
One final
give it
test.
one more try and see if that works now. And you know what? To celebrate, we're gonna do maximize on play. Yeah. Alright. Platform expansion sector. And then it disappears with that little distortion effect. Cool. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, that's nice.
now we
Now
can
we're
play the
gonna
game.
see some
Yeah, this
gameplay.
is some demo footage for anyone who's still here. That's the reward for being here. You can see me playing the demo a little bit until I die.
Yeah.
Okay, let's try a trick here. Woohoo! Okay. This is...
Wait, what was that?
That was me going fast.
Trick
That's-
17.
Yeah, that's Trick 17, exactly. Oh, okay, I died. Well, now because things are still wonky and I don't have the fix that River did yet, we are in insane mode, or very hard extreme mode. I don't know, we don't have a definite name for it yet, but now we have a lot more enemies.
So the only difference are the number of enemies.
No, we're gonna have more differences. For example, more hazards appearing and so on, but currently it's not working completely correctly. But it's more hazards, less max health, fewer checkpoints, and also some values can be different. For example, in the ad block section, you have like ads that disappear when you stand on them for too long. So, and then they spawn an enemy, and that time is shorter in harder difficulties and so on. So we're gonna have a pretty dynamic thing where it's really worth it to play through it multiple times in different difficulties to see what it's like. If you want to challenge yourself. Oof. Yeah, this section is actually really hard at this difficulty. I want to play through this section and then I'm gonna call it a day. Yo. Oof.
I like the little Jonas gold Easter egg.
Yeah, we have a bunch of Easter eggs in the glitches in the background. That's one of them. Okay. And boom. You gotta get really close to these and then kind of shoo them away and hopefully make them explode. Woo! Okay. Ooh.
I'm sure Glitcheon speedruns are gonna be very funny.
Oh yeah, like with the demo, that's gonna be great. Especially when you have different modes, so you have any percent and then you have nightmare mode and so on. Okay, and one more. Boom. And we're out. We finished the level. Nice. Okay, and that's the lobby. Yeah, there's a new effect in the lobby as well. The screens in the background flip through at random intervals. I think that looks pretty cool.
Oh, I see. Yeah, those little details make the game a bit better.
Yeah, I think we have spent most of our time for the last year. It's almost been an entire year since we started with the Game Jam version. Just polishing the hell out of the Game Jam version and just making it as good as it can be. With as many little details and factors of polish as possible. It's essentially still the same layout as the Game Jam version, with a little more content added and just a ton of polish. Lots of new animations, sounds, and sprites, and everything in the background is like more sorted and nicer. And there are some secrets that we are adding and difficulty settings. These look far different, these enemies here. Actually, 1 second, I really spent a bit of time recently. Let me just turn off the music, the stream music, and turn on the game audio. Wow, it's really loud. Yeah, there's stream music. Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
But like, these now have sounds that are kind of cool. Yeah, those enemies, I added some sounds to them. This one's kind of hard to reach because it's kind of that's supposed to be a secret ending when you get there. Yeah, that's what they sound like now. Pretty crazy. Anyway. Cool. Yeah, so that was the stream. Thank you to everyone who is still watching. Like, wow. Thank you to everyone who has been watching. And see you at the next stream. I'm probably gonna stream next weekend again. I don't know what I'm gonna do yet. Still have to figure that out. I think I have some coding tasks again, because most of the visuals are actually done. And yeah, I want to code some more to support River, because he has a lot of tasks now since he moved to another place and didn't have so much time, so the coding tasks were kind of piling up. But yeah, maybe next time I'll do something with a system that I've wanted to do for a while. where the character is kind of leaning in the direction you're going in. So if you go to the right, then you're leaning to the right, and if you go to the left, you're leaning to the left. But if you're jumping and you're in midair and you're falling, then it'll lean the other way, so it's like preparing itself for landing and so on. Kind of wanted to experiment with that. Maybe I'm gonna do that next time. Anyway, yeah, thank you again for stopping by. Thank you for still watching if you are, and thanks for everyone who was in voice chat and made it more fun for me, more entertaining. And yeah, if you want to be in voice chat next time, you can join our Discord. The link is in the description. I think I also put like social media and Twitter and so on. So if you're into that, please check that out. And if you aren't subscribed yet, please hit the subscribe button to see future streams. Okay, I'm gonna end the stream here. Bye bye.
See ya.